to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. In the land of cowboys, let their dreams come true. Through pixelated skies, where Mario flies to. Build your world of blocks, Minecraft wakes the night. Dances on the island in the Fortnite light. Freedom Forge, we code the dream. Indigo, we scheme the scene. From the west, pixel streams, game worlds more than what they seem. Wild horses run, we ride. Coins and bricks side by side. Crafting realms to explore. Battle Royale and more. Pixels paint the canvas. Stories form the heart. Every game a journey. Artistry's the start. Freedom Forge, we code the dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment you've all been waiting for. 24 hours ago, or less than 24 hours ago, everything was sad, but now a sun has risen, and we are here to make all of your dreams come true. I kind of didn't know where I was going with that opening, so I just kind of winged it, and it didn't wing very wing-like. But we're here, so that's all that matters, right? Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. All right. Team, listen up, listen up. I have been doing a lot of planning recently. Like a lot of planning. Like enough to plan a lot of plans. I'm just gonna say this to you first people that hopped in. I'm gonna give you a little secret here. Highly recommend. Highly recommend holding on to your channel points. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's it. I just oh my gosh, this freaking window. There we go. Highly recommend holding on to the channel points. That's it. That's my recommendation. Okay, how to make shave head bald? No, we're not going bald again. We've already done that. We've accomplished it. It was awful. And now we're still recovering from our mistake. So, you know, we're getting there. Why would we want to... Think about how torturous that would be if, like, right when my hair is starting to grow back, just going bald again. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so I only have 7.2k. That's a lot of points. That's a lot, especially because most of our things are less than 1,000, which we should really be we should really up those points. Anywho, jeez. Unless you want to save up for the 100k, add something you want. Okay, how to make grow out hair and not shave past what you want. Could you say that again, Uki? How to make grow out hair and not shave past what you want. You talking about like you want me to grow my hair out like completely? I just want to get back to my normal beautiful haircut. That's all I want. Be able to style my hair again. Look good. So like the opposite of bald. So you want me to just grow it out completely. Spend it all on the big run. He will run 10 meters per run reward soon. I still think we should do 9. I still think 9 is the play. So save up. Once you get what you want, you can't get it cut and keep it normal. You gotta grow it too long. No way. No. We're not letting it grow out. We're gonna just maintain it. Keep it looking nice. Keep it looking pretty. We don't want to overgrow it. Sheesh. 10 is balanced. You're just saying that because you want even more. You're just being greedy. You want even more bang for your buck. What other game dev streamers do you know that gives you 9 meters? 9 meters for the cheap cost of, how much is it? Of 250 channel points. No. Oh, we're getting hit with ads apparently. And StreamerBot doesn't want to acknowledge that for some reason. That's cool. Georgester, hello. Welcome. Welcome. I love Hypnotic's little Godot goblin. It's so good. It's so good. Fine, then it's 9. We'll see. We'll see what it's looking like, what the turnout is. If we have a huge turnout, then maybe we'll up it to 10. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Because you won't tell if you ran exactly 9. We'll be on a track. So it's pretty obvious. Like, you have a big track. And if I only run that, you're like, wait a sec. Usually 100 meters is like here to here, I think. Something like that. Right at bend to bend. A little bit less. So you can tell. Yeah, 10.1415926. Yeah, all right. So what we're trying to do today. Today's going to be a little bit of a complex day. We are going to try to figure out how to manipulate our stats. So what we started doing here is we made a new stats resource and we put a dictionary on that resource. We're going to have to do this for the rest as well, which also is going to kind of break a lot of things. A lot of things. So what we do here is add player help. Oh boy. All right, let's see what breaks. Oh, we still got ads going. Oh, now it pops up saying. That's weird. Why not treadmill? Because I don't have a treadmill. Treadmills are expensive. Duh. Okay. Our defense stat does not work. Like the cheat for it. And our button looks very bad. Oh, the button size isn't actually updating. That's interesting. Look at this. It's a little tiny button right there. And then it breaks. We have nothing for on pressed. Okay. So what we'll do is to do add level to dictionary. Oh, wait a sec. I think it's literally just level. Yeah, I think it's just level. On pressed level. Level. Dictionary level. Plus equals 1. I think it's that easy. We'll see. We'll see. But let's get the entire defense stat working, and then we can transfer it to everything else. 1 minute left till ads come back. And then yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. How is everyone's day going so far? Morning? Your morning. How's everyone's morning going? Anything fun and exciting happening? I have no ads? Oh, interesting. Lucky you. Lucky you. We still got 50 seconds left for the remainder of ads. Basically, we need to run ads in the very beginning of each stream so we don't get the pre-roll ads for the first hour, because nobody likes pre-roll ads. I don't like pre-roll ads. They're really annoying. It's like I just want to jump in, see if they're interesting, see if they're entertaining. I don't want to have to wait all throughout 3 minutes of ads or whatever it is just to see whether or not this streamer is like interesting. That just blows. Absolutely blows. 13 seconds left. All right. Whoa. Got our water. Your community is back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Back to our regularly scheduled program here, where we are refactoring, basically. Let's hop to the player UI here. And what we want to do is within this mess of a player UI, this beauty of a player UI, not a mess, it's beautiful. What we're going to do is we're going to head to, where is it? Upgrade panel? No, window control. Yeah. So this is another thing we have going on here. That's another issue. I won't be that active today, but I am farming points. Sounds good, Aaron. Sounds good. Find a better way than 08. Sounds good. Oh, you get more points for being active, but I appreciate you being here and farming points. I appreciate it. Although you might have some malicious intent behind it, it's okay. It is a-okay. So let's go to the defense upgrade button here. No, sorry, not there. Let's go to the defense box. No. Treadmill better because you will know the amount of steps you ran. That's true. That is very true. I mean, I have an aura ring here, and that also tracks my steps, but it is kind of delayed in terms of like how fast it will track the steps and stuff. Because I mostly just use it for tracking my sleep. The fun guy, hello, welcome back, welcome back. What is going on here? Oh, yesterday when you guys had me doing push-ups, my my ring detected me as working out, and it was like, "Are you working out right now?" No. Yeah, treadmills. Listen, Aaron. Treadmills are expensive. They're very expensive. They're big. Although one day I do want like a standing desk, like one of those rising desks. Those things are crazy, crazy expensive. A rising desk with a walking treadmill at the bottom. That's a goal. That's a goal. All right. So what we need to do is let's go to our cheats actually. So it's under, is it not in our player UI? It should be. Where's our cheats? Wow, my job starts in 2 days somehow. Oh? What kind of job? Stats, spells, user interface, menus. Cheat. I guess cheat's not here. Coding. What kind of coding? Because coding is a very broad subject. Doing some, like, what language? What are you doing? Making projects, game dev, other software things. But I think legally that's all I could say. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's awesome. Congratulations. Little security clearance over there. Yeehaw. Player UI. I think maybe it is in the player UI. Where did we put our cheats? That is the question. Pause bar, add companion container, slide out arrow. It's not there. Wolfric! Hello. Welcome. Howdy. Where? Oh boy. I forgot where we put our cheats. Well, how did I forget where we put the cheats? It's gotta be somewhere here. Player? No. Not the settings button. Settings. They're not called cheats. What do we call them? I thought we called them cheats. I would call it like cheater window or something. There's no way we didn't call it that. No way. We're just gonna click every... What? It's not here. Oh, here it is. Enable cheats. Check your Git. Yeah, I said, are they not called cheats? They are called cheats. Here it is. So we have our cheats. This is the thing we need to fix though. So in our label, during our cheats, we have, because we have enabled cheats here. What we need to do is figure out how to fix this. So let's uncomment this. Bam. And I think defense stat and int for assigned. So I think it's dot value is what we do here. Yeah. Dot value. And then dot value. I think that's it. Save. Let's give it a go. Next time I get up, I'm going to make some tea and probably go down a rabbit hole. A rabbit hole? What kind of rabbit hole? I like going down rabbit holes. Okay. Oh wait, it would be here. And now we right click. There it is. There we go. We fixed it. Yep. And by fives. Yep. Perfect. I don't know, I get sidetracked easily. I feel that. I totally get you there. Yep. Me too. Me too. Okay, this is a mess here. Oh, my phone doesn't want to clear. There we go. Wow. Okay, that's an issue. Oh, I don't have enough. Hang on. Let's see if this actually works. Give ourselves... Oh, we can't do the life essence plus and minus yet? What? I could have sworn this was working. Oh, okay. It is. Oh, you just have to click the image. I see, I see. So let's give ourselves 20 life essence. And now, our defense... When we click this little button here... Wait, 10. Minus that. Okay, it doesn't work. Right, because we haven't hooked it up to minus and do all that. Okay, because in order to minus and do all that, we need to change all the resources around. Like 15 minutes ago, I needed to fix my pause menu, but I decided to download a free game. Oh, jeez. The fun guy, the real. I mean, listen, a pause menu isn't too difficult to do. It's just get tree something. Get tree paused or something like that. I have it somewhere in here. But yeah, it's not too bad. I'd recommend doing it. Wait, is this in the stats panel? It is. Okay. Well, that breaks my exit code. Oh. It breaks your exit code. What do you mean by that? Like your exit game? Yeah. Huh. I wonder if you can get away with... Right as you do the... Yeah, well, that's a good question. If I'm rewriting it, probably just my bad code. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple different methods you could go about that. If like you can't physically click the button, then it's something to do with your mouse pass through. If you can click the button, but it's not doing anything or it's just breaking, you could also just within this like one line above where your exit line is, which is get tree quit or something like that, just unpause the game really quick and it'll unpause it for a frame and then exit. And that's one way to go about it. I don't know if that's the optimal way. Probably not, but it will work. Okay. I have a main scene that has my over scenes. My other scenes. Interesting. Is your UI not on a global? An auto load? Because that's what we did and that fixed a lot of things. Having the UI on an auto load. My UI is not a singleton. Ah, okay. Would recommend. Would recommend. It's been very helpful for us. Okay. On pressed, it should add a level to the dictionary. And then it should do stats dot defense dot value plus equals 1. Do we have a stats? Yeah, no, we don't. Okay. So then we have to do... Oh, boy. We're going to pause that for now. If you aren't already, you can check out our Discord. Pretty fancy. Good call, Wolfric. Good call. Okay. What we can do is we can start, I guess, manipulating the stats. What I mean by that is we can start doing... why does the function have the void? Which one? some like most functions, if you're showing the actual, it's like an editor thing. Yeah, I don't remember how to do it, how to show it. Oh, on pressed. I don't see a void there. Was it a different script? Basically, it's just, yeah, it means it returns nothing until you make it return something. It is void. Okay, so now let's make a hmm. Carry capacity? No. Yeah, we could do one for carry capacity, actually. That one's not being used anywhere. So we're going to make a new stats GD under resources. So resources, stats. And then we're going to do new script and call it carry capacity. Create. Okay, cool. Now, when we open it, we can extends resource. Oh, just resource. And add a class name. Class name. Call it carry capacity stats. Check. And then we're going to want to export the value. Yep. Basically, we're doing all this. Copy. And paste. Export value, upgrade cost. We can leave that as is for now. And then we do this. And this is the base form for all of our stats here. Oh, whoops. I was like, why isn't this working? I forgot the closing bracket. Save. You don't have to type the return type, just a hint. Hint. Yeah. All right. Now we go like this, go like that, a little bit like this, over here, hop over. All right. So we got get next upgrade cost. Yeah, I think that's it. And now we just have to hop to the character stats and then do the same thing we did with defense, which is instead of calling it at 1, we're going to call it as carry capacity stat. And I'm going to rename this instead of stats to just stat. Save. Save. Capacity stat. There we go. Save. So now what this is doing is we got to head back to the player. We got to refix everything again. Boom. New. Check. Save. Now in the UI, we have to mess around with it as well. And we have to do carry capacity label. So open the stats panel and we go to on carry capacity, perfect, stats.carry capacity dot value, and then dot value. Save. Now our carry capacity should work as well. All right. Oof. Oh, there we go. 1. Perfect. 5s. Yep. Okay, cool. Easy does it. Next, we're going to have to do, let's do our, for companions and bosses. I don't know if we put that one in yet. See, the thing is, I'm not sure how we organize these ones, like the ones with our mini setters in them. We could do damage right now. Damage is going to be a little bit more complicated, but that's fine. We can just come over here, copy, and then we do, go to stats, create new, script. Why don't I hear the music anymore? Oh, it's muted, that's why. I was like, where is this music? I knew something felt off. What are we doing? Damage? Damage. Dot damage. Create. Open it up. Paste. Change this to damage. Keep the costs. That's fine. Save. Now we head to the player. And we do damage. Why is damage still showing as 1? Oh, because we're setting it. We don't need to set it anymore. Set. Where's damage? Set damage. Get rid of that. Save. And then, did we not do it in our character stats? Oh, we did not. Okay. As damage stat. Save. There we go. Now our player has a damage stat. Make a new one. Save that. And what we can do is in our, back to our player script here, we just need to do took damage, max health. Really anywhere that it says damage or stats.damage, we add dot value at the end. Pretty simple. Start attack. It wouldn't be under here because that's just the animation. Can attack is also an animation bool. Here it is. Maybe it's not. I lied. Gonna make test. Sounds T. Sounds good. Sounds good. Am I going crazy? I thought we had our damage used somewhere in here. I mean, I guess I could just go damage. This doesn't need to be a float anymore. Save. Something should hopefully break. Take damage. Okay. Stats.damage.value. That's it. Wow, easy. Okay. Save. And then let's do Control-Shift-F and do stats.damage. Match case, find. And we're going to have to do stats.damage.value. Damage.value, perfect. Stats.damage.value. Save. Stats.damage.value. Save. Oh boy. .value. And we're going to make this easier on ourselves. We're just going to copy that. Save. We don't need to set damage either anymore because it's automatically set. But we'll just keep coming down. down the list. Damage.value, .value, save. .damage.value, value. Whew. Some real fun and exciting stuff right now. Just going through and adding .value to the end of everything. We don't need to set damage. Damage. Stats.damage. .value. .value. Save. Damage. We don't need to set damage anymore. Save. Stats.value. Perfect. Value. Actually, let's go to stats.damage. Yep. Perfect. Stats.damage.value. .value. Here's another one. .value. 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 Save. Head down again. .value. Save. Bush Meta. Hello. Welcome. Howdy do. We are in the middle of some extraordinarily exciting stuff of refactoring here, where we're just switching stats.damage to stats.damage.value. Real crazy. Pretty good. What about you? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. A little tired this morning. A little tired. Well, I don't know why. I guess the caffeine hasn't quite kicked in yet. Not yet. Soon. All right. And then we got bam. We do have some exciting stuff up ahead though. Our programming juice is coming in today. All right, let's set our damage to 10. Perfect. Damage take 10. Awesome. Professional. We got it working. What's our attack speed? Oh, 100. That's why. It's like, why are we attacking so fast? Why my message send 2 times? Twitch is shady. I don't know. Did you type it 2 times? Those projectiles look good. Do they? These are placeholder projectiles. They look like little glowing jelly beans. We don't we don't want to be shooting jelly beans over here. They need to look cooler. I'm thinking like eventually we can make them kind of look like a what's the shape? Like a spell bolt shape. And it goes like whoosh, whoosh. I don't know, something cooler. Like bubblegum. Yeah. You're shooting a wad of bubblegum. I don't know how to make like a cool looking spell in it, like spell, but we want to have a trail on it. We'll probably want like maybe we can do it in like the shape of like a bolt of some sort, like a diamond almost. Could be one of them, and then you round it off. Yeah, I think that's the play. So you do like a diamond, that, and then you round it. I think that would be a pretty decent spell shape. We can kind of round it off more. Something like that. And then that way it goes like whoosh. I don't know. It'd be cool to have more types of projectiles applying different effects. Yes, I agree. Are we going to end up doing that? I don't know. That might be beyond our scope a little bit. I think for now, it's just get different colors of that bolt. And then, because we definitely need to have more types of bolts, like different looks and stuff to it. But after that, I think we can start getting into, like if we're at the end and stuff during the polishing phase, we can try to get into something like different types, but it doesn't quite fit in too well. Yeah. We want to make it work, and then we can worry about it. Okay, so we got that. We got the carry capacity. We got the attack. Let's do another stat, I guess. So hop back to the character stats here. Ooh, this one's gonna be a tough one. We might be able to do attack speed. Let's do attack speed. So we make a new folder, or a new, not folder, new script, and call it attack speed create. And what we want to do is extends resource, not resource inspector, just resource, class, name, attack speed stat. Oh, I cannot type right now. By the way, typing, I've been practicing a little bit, guys. Today I hit my fastest typing score ever. Where is it? I think this is it. 124 words per minute. Ooh, that's not it. Close to you. 124 words per minute at 100% accuracy. Not too shabby. I started doing the 15-second time limit because that seems to be the competitive format, at least on monkey type. So pretty good. Get an account made, store them stats. Yeah, I really should. I don't know. I just pull it up every now and then. Crack my knuckles real quick. It's easier to get higher speeds at lower numbers. We'll do here. I'll do a 30 real quick. We'll see how we do. Not warmed up right now, but we're gonna give it a go. Just for you, Bush Meta. Just for you. I'd like to dedicate this type speed to you. Okay. On help, if system so thing find at increase, so should consider any feel right large this early become may head most then if system point year tell as place govern no seam line can other problem world feel and find leave it now same all own long problem state. Oh no 108.94. Yikes, we messed up. There's a ton of color schemes in monkey type settings. Is there? I have not messed with monkey type at all. If you submit, press space, an incorrect word. Master fails if you press a single incorrect key. Oh, let's go master mode. What are we doing here? That should help us. Yeah. Ooh. Yes, automatically fail if we hit a bad below 95. No, 97. No, we'll just turn it off. Binary. Appearance. Holy, there's a lot of, that's a lot. Dark theme. Oh, it's randomized theme. Yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot of, settings here. That's a lot. All right, let's do this real quick. We'll do one more 30-second, and then we'll head back. I tried 15-second timer, did 71 ones per minute. I usually do 65. Don't say that. Yeah, I mean, 15, you could probably do it faster, for sure. It's just when I go to the leaderboards, they only have 15 and 60s. And yeah, you can see a huge difference here. Very big difference. So, like, this is the same guy. He does 304 and 15, did 277. Yeah. What's the daily? 217 is the daily. Okay, we'll do a 30. All right, here we go. Here we go. After course up, house, late move, change, develop. Oh, I dropped below the accuracy. I was typing 131 words per minute though. Dang. Dang. High lead will program. Oh, jeez. Point. What? House system run line change all he part real work for their lead house plan world. Oh no! Dude, we can't even beat it. We turned it to master mode. Hang on, let's do the 15-second. Work it mean last state. He only like what? How first between old without year. All right, we're turning it off master mode. We're not a master. We're not a master. Back to 30. Undertell, never open, feel, form, down this, change, also how, say, never late, since look, it, follow, into home, you, man, give still, general, however, down, tell, present, life, hand, when, small, a, seem, move, have, day, fact, long as it, off, just another plan, use, ask, face at interest, say, he, govern, ask, problem, down, work, most, over. Oh, we really messed that up, team. Holy moly. Any good, hold, other, without, as in, like, first, great, from a seam, that house, open, some, few, hand, home, own, little, you, first, and look. Number high, after, around, need, he, late, run, large, and must, against, move, world, all, house, then, early, do, good, to, how. Oh, we really messed up. Really messed it up. Yeah, we can't. Oh. Oh. Man. Man, oh man. Disappointed in us. Disappointed. We'll have to get back to it after at some point. Okay, so we got the attack speed here. As equals 1. So we're gonna do as attack speed stat. We can delete this comment here. Bam. Save. That's gonna break everything, which is fine because now we're gonna do f stats dot attack speed find, and now we start at the top, and all we're doing is we're just adding dot value. Copy. Attack speed dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Special speed isn't dot value yet. Dot value. value. Dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Yikes. Can you just change all at the same time? I wish. Is there a way to do it? Because I don't think there is. That would be super helpful. I know some programs have the ability to do it, like probably VS Code. Even in Notepad you can. Yeah, maybe I should be using VS Code then. It's too late though. We're already chugging through it. By the time I open VS Code, I'd be done. What is that dinging?
Sign up today at shopify.com/youtube.
Realms to explore. It's already dot valued. Dot value. Oh man, this attack speed is there's a lot of uses of attack speed here. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. I think that's all of them. Now the moment of truth. Let's hit play. That was not it. Now that should be all of them. Oh wait, because I'm playing the game, that's why. Hold on. The tea is now in the fridge. Huh. Does Control R work in Godot? What does Control R do? Wait, what? What's wrong with this one? Value on base nil? Set labels. Oh, we never did dot value for this. Interesting. No, we did. Dot value. Player dot stats dot attack speed dot value. What's wrong with it? Index value is not showing up. Oh, that's fine. I know why. Because we never actually added the thing to everything. Replace things. Control Alt F. I don't have Godot, so I don't know. I just found it on the internet. Control Alt F. Let's go to function. We have to go to the player here. And then in our character stats, we have to add a new attack speed. Save. And probably in our... Yeah. Oh man, we're gonna have to go to all of them. I don't know them. Yeah, no worries. I don't think there's a way. Which is fine. Enemies. Fairy. I know we have a fairy red still. That's purple. Red. Character stats. We want to give it a defense stat, give it a damage stat, give it attack speed. Save. There must be its full code editor in the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of people use VS Code for Godot. I just haven't. Actually, I used VS Code to solve a problem once. Oof. Stats.attackspeed.value did not seem to work. Why? On our spell bolt. Does our spell bolt also need stats? It might. Projectiles. Spell bolt. Yep, it does. Damage. Attack speed. Save. That means this one's also gonna need that. Damage. Oh, it already has it. Interesting. Now it should work. What about Control Shift R? I'll try it. Just give me one sec. There we go. And now when we come over here, it's increasing it, just not very well. So something's wrong with the scaling with it. Interesting. We'll have to fix that later. All right, so you said Control Shift R. Oh, replace in file. Stats dot attack speed, and then you do stats dot attack speed dot value. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. Interesting. Really, your projectiles should not have stats. I think I agree. Probably not. We're gonna have to refactor all that later. For now, we're just trying to get all of our new stats resources to show up. So I'm basically just copying this, the value level, and then the dictionary, the upgrade dictionary, and I'm trying to put it on every single stat. The only thing that gets confusing that I don't know how to do yet is this. How do I put the mini setter in there? In the new code. Same thing with these. I mean, I guess they're functions in themselves, but yeah, I still am not 100% sure how to do this. I love Markdown. Yeah, Markdown's pretty good. I don't mind it. I mean, I'd much rather press like Control B and Control I, but it's nice. It's nice. We use it in our Discord. You connect those signals to functions on things you want to update when the stat changes. Wait, markdown is called markup. What? You mark up something with markdown. You connect those signals to functions on things you want to update when that stat changes. Okay. So in that case, what we want to do here for the health stat, for example, do we want to make a singular stat that is health with max health and current health, or do we make them both separately? I feel like we need to make a health stat GD. That makes sense, the first one, putting them together. And then we can just, yeah, put them together. Yeah, I think that makes sense too. All right, so we'll go, stats resource should have current, a min, and a max. Okay. So in that case, close this up, close that up. Let's go to resources, stats, right click, create new script, and we'll just call it the health. If I can type health GD. So structure you will call health.max or health.current. Okay. I love Markdown so much that a Godot project in GitHub made a GitHub action just so I can edit the wiki without being a contributor. Oh my. Alright, so we make the new stats, the new health. Open this up. To not dot value. We'll have to do extends resource class name health stat. And then at export var value, export var level equals, just bring those to baseline 0. Then we want to do the dictionary var upgrade costs as equals var upgrade costs as equals big boy bracket, enter, and then we just do the full thing. I just wanted to write that part out. Bang. So now we need, for the health stat, we need the max health and the min health. So maybe we do what? Another exported variable for max, min, and current? I think doing it like that might work. Here's the project. Wait, that's the Quellis GD tuber. We know Quellis. Yup. I didn't know Quellis in code made it so wait. That a Godot project in GitHub made an action so I can edit the wiki. I help with wiki and bug finding. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, we like Quellis. Quellis in code. Interesting bunch. GD tuber. We're actually a GD tuber. If you see this, actually more like a V. high-tech VTuber. That's what it is. All right, so what we need to do is, I guess we do export the variables for max min. So it would be export var max health, export var current health, export var min health. No, we don't need a min. Just max and current. Yeah. Current health equals 0 equals 100. I can't wait for him to be live tomorrow. Yeah, we like Quellis. We try to raid out to Quellis and Code every now and then. I just found out about Godot? 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 Wait, what? Godot. Tested, plugin, repository, official version of the plugin where active development continues. Godot extends Godot editor to import Quake. Sounds about right. Looks satanic. A little bit. It does. All right. Let's see here. Use Funk Godot instead. Oof. Godot is abandonware. Funk Godot is the new one. No. Interesting. We'll have to. Who makes? Well, who makes? Wait, what? Who makes these? Godot, Rhapsody, and Greek. 5 months ago. That does seem abandoned. Oh, the Godot plugin is. So they leave the plugin. And then I see. This is like when you were watching some kind of TV show and you see in-show ad. Wait, is there an ad right now? Like a banner ad or something popping up? I know we got ads coming in less than a minute now, which is really annoying. Whoa. I don't super... Oh, I'm talking about promoting this Godot and Funk. I'm not promoting it. I'm just looking at it. Although, I will promote our favorite version of Programming Juice. I promote that without them wanting me to promote them. Unsponsored. Yeah, we have an unsponsored. Someone who's unsponsored. They don't even know we're promoting them. And we just promote them anyways because it's that good of a product. That it's like, I can't in good conscience not tell you guys about it. Email them and say what? I don't want money from them. I just want to keep promoting their products. What would be ideal is, which maybe I'll spill the beans. I did email them and I asked for 10% off because if we without me getting anything in return, I explicitly stated I don't want anything in return. We got ads right now. I don't want anything in return. Just give us a 10% off code or of some sort So then all like our community can get a 10% discount because it's that good. But then again, it's like that's 10%. That's quite a bit, and they haven't responded. But maybe we'll make a little X post, and tag them in it and be like, hey, this is a really good product. Where is it? Let's see if they emailed back. They did not. They did not. But that's fine. If we get the programming juice, we're gonna be going crazy. The amount of work that I get done from this programming juice is absolutely absurd. Absolutely. Oh, it's being processed it should be here today by 10 p.m. Oof. I don't even recall you mentioning the brand. Wait, what? 10% is get 10 and get one free, or buy 10 get one free. About, yeah. It's like they sell them in packs of 12, I think. So maybe ask for 12% off. And it's like they're just giving away one free one. The programming juice, still have no idea what it is. Oh, I got you. Here, let me get the link.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you could create voiceovers that sound
Let's
like
pull it up. Oh, I like all these ads. There we go. Let's pull out the science. So it's called Newtonic. There's the link. It's all science-backed. Not approved by the FDA. It's not an energy drink. It's like a productivity drink. So like a supplement in a way. And it literally, like, you drink it tastes like a seltzer. It tastes pretty good. And it just, like, you go into this code mode. Like, it activates, like, something in your brain. And you just... I have my caffeine-free tea. I mean, hey, that works too. These do have caffeine in them. They do have caffeine in them. But, yeah. Wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We were just talking about Newtonic, which is like the programming juice that we use. Got a new order coming in. We're not sponsored, so don't worry about it. It's not like a sponsored link or anything. That's literally just, I Googled their website and pulled it up. That was it. What is this? How did I not get ads? I only follow and don't have turbo. I think that looks fancy. I think there's a Twitch thing going on where if you're like a newer follower, you don't get ads, or you have ad block on, one of the two. But I know they were experimenting with not giving ads to people. So maybe. Ad block doesn't work. It's worked for me in the past. Not that I recommend using it, but I once accidentally used it and I never got an ad. But I don't know. All right, let's figure out these upgrade things. So works for me. I never see ads. Hikatal, you do have an ad block, that's for sure. It's called a it's called a sub. You can sub for a little ad blocker of your own. Yeah, but Hikatal, you're also in a location that doesn't it also depends on your location. Like, some locations don't have as many advertisers on Twitch as they do anywhere else. Yeah. Yeah. It really depends on where you are. If you're in the US, you're going to be the most prone to ads. if you're in somewhere like, I don't know, some far off country, yeah, or if you're on a VPN and you're showing yourself as from a far off country, then yeah. But I will say the downside about VPNs, besides like not actually protecting you, is when I look at the analytics, or any creator looks at their analytics, I can see where people are from. Not like exactly who's from where, but I can see where a majority of people are coming from. And I can make decisions based off that, off the location. So if I see, I gotta remember how to pull it up. Here it is. Godot. Like, for example, 35% of our viewers, actually, here, we'll do it. Bang. I use a DNS MAC changer, VPN, and ad block for security. Jesus. I'll use my VPN for no ads. Yeah, that works. Run Tails inside Cube. Holy moly. And you're running everything off of a VM as well. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing here. So like 35% are from the US, 9% from the UK. Then we got Germany, followed by Canada, France, India, Sweden, Norway, Russia, Poland, Brazil, Australia, Belarus, Turkey, and Finland. Yep, you use Kali instead of Tails. Why would you put Kali if you're Kali's not for defense, it's for offense. Even I know that. And then 71% of you guys are using the web. 17% are using an Android app. And then 10% is iOS. And we only got 1% watching on TV, less than 1% on console. Other, what is other? I don't know what other is. But yeah, those are our analytics there. Real fancy. You can also see, like, we can see a lot of cool, there are a lot of cool analytics. Like 1% of our viewers are from Google searches, apparently. Nutty. That's pretty crazy. What is this? Wait, what? I deleted Twitch app today. The new update sucks. I didn't see... Wait, if you're... Man, I'm missing my words. It looks like TikTok. What is the... I don't actually know what it looks like. I haven't, like, actually... Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, it does look like TikTok, to be fair. But then again, you got to remember, like, that's what most people are now used to. Like, oh, you can't even see my phone screen. There we go. Yeah, it does look like TikTok. But at the same time, it's not, like, super bad. We can check out, like, Dr. Dark here. Oh, it is kind of annoying. Okay, there's a lot of pop-ups and stuff. Interesting. Look at Twitch user voice. I don't even know what that is. What is Twitch user voice? One sec, I need to download cubes for my crappy 7-year-old PC. All good. All good. All right, we're getting a little sidetracked. We'll check this real quick. How it works. Choose a relevant category for your idea to check to see if any other viewers have already submitted this suggestion before creating your own. Be clear with your suggestion. Provide examples, solutions, problems you're posing. Suggestions without actionable feedback may be closed. Okay. Upvote existing ideas. Be sure to... Is this just like a suggestion thing? Um, interesting. There's a lot of complaints about the new update. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't use mobile enough to really have a solid opinion on it. So I don't know. I don't know of any, nor would I suggest torrents. Oh yes, Hicatile, thank you. Thank you. We need to focus on code. We're getting unfocused here. There's like top 10 complaints and they were all about UI update. Okay, this is what we're doing, team. So we have our export variable max health, export variable current health. And all we do, I think that's it. And then we need something for changing it. Ow. So for changing it, what we did here in the character stats is we said current health equals clamp value 0 max health. So, and then we changed admit. Wait, there's no unfocus on code? No. We focus for 10 minutes at least. 10 minutes. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll make a function called, hang on, we got revert. We'll have to reverse keyboard after the focus. See? You do it after the focus. The focus immunes us from things, basically. Immunes us. No! Yes! Yes!
It should deliver insights clear as day.
Crap, I already forgot what I was doing. Okay. This function's gonna be called health change. Health change. And it's gonna take a value. Argument of value. And then we can go here and we do current health equals clamp value max health. So current health equals clamp value 0 max health. All right, and then we emit it, which is called current health changed. Current health, or we can just do actually emit, right? And then self.emit. Wait, we can't? Oh, value? No, maybe we can't. Okay. Current health changed dot emit. Oh wait, we don't have a signal, that's why. No, we had this right, we had this right. So this is actually current health changed with a value, and we can dot emit it, or just emit, self dot emit, and then we need a signal. So we'll go here, howdy, signal, current health, wrong. Wait, what's wrong? Crap. Man, this is why I watch Twitch instead of YouTube. It's anyways, the new YouTube algorithm is bad. Is it? What? I mean, I guess it depends. My YouTube feeds, I gotta focus on code. I'll explain it in a sec. Line 26 is your setter. Line 26. That also emits the signal. Wait, so I wanna, instead of doing a function, I just do set. So it would be under current health, I do the set, don't I? So it's just really just copying this, heading to health, going to current health, going like this, and then like that. You can do set equals that function at the end of the line. Would this just be easier? Depends. I feel like it would be. Iced tea acquired. Let's go. Ooh. What does it depend on? I almost feel like doing the setter just makes it the same that we had, which would be really good. Yeah, I think that would be good. You can do it that way? Okay, we'll do it that way. That just makes sense to me. And then we still do need the signal. Current health changed. We delete this signal. We're gonna delete this. And then we can do over here, current health changed. Current health changed emit. And I think instead of calling it health stat, it should be stats, plural. I don't know. But I'm not British, but I love tea. I'm an American living in California. Shee. Listen, you don't have to be British to like tea. I like, no, it's a very American, like an iced tea, sweet iced tea. Now that's an American thing to do. Your stat health has a value, a max, and a min, right? It doesn't have a minimum. It just has a max and a current. Because there's no need for a minimum, right? Sweet iced tea is bad. What? I'm a big fan of half and half, like an Arnold Palmer. Those are good. Or like you go to like Chick-fil-A, get their half and half. Whew. Well, they added 1,000 grams of sugar. Well, yeah, I never said it was healthy. Never said it was healthy. There's no need for it unless you want to stay alive at less than 0. Okay, we don't want to do that, so I think we're good. Oh, Palmer's good though. Yeah. I almost moved to California, but then I took one look at the prices and I was like, no thanks. But instead of calling things health in your health stat, I think it should be value and max. Well, the reason I'm calling it max health and current health is just for the later code. Because in the later code, we're going to be doing stats dot health dot max health. I guess the difference between that would be that versus stats dot health dot max. Yeah, I guess it really depends on what looks good. Howdy, Jax. Howdy, howdy. Oh, nuts. I gotta reverse the keyboard. Ho, 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 ho. Stats.current health and stats.max health seem redundant to me. Yeah, I can see that being redundant now that I write it out. My goal is to move to Finland or Sweden. Interesting choices. Why Finland or Sweden if you're already living in the US? Let me do... Where is it? Keyboard cam. Activate. Bam. There's the reverse for y'all. Oh, there we go. I want to live in the EU for healthcare / tech laws. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. I don't know. I'm more... I like the US. I think the US is pretty nifty. For everywhere. Everything. I haven't had many bad things to say. Alright, so we'll do max. I think that does make sense. Max. And then we can do current. Because I think you're right. We'll keep current health changed as the emit though. Just because it's easier to tell. US is pretty good, but I think your food guys suck. Yeah. I mean, I think the like stereotypical American food, like I assume what everyone thinks about is they think about like fast food as being like the standard American food, but like good American food is really just all different types of foods. Because America is just every different culture and like it is so diverse that it's like there is no, at least in my experience from traveling around, there is no like American food. Maybe barbecue. I could see that being a thing. I like barbecue. But it's really just a mixture of all these different restaurants, different types. I mean, man, you could go down the street and you can get Thai, you could get Indian, you could get Chinese, not like fast food stuff. Like I'm talking about like sit down stuff and very good. I'm talking about the quality. The only real American food is turkey and pumpkin pie. Yeah, I don't know. The quality, like how much sugar you put in your stuff. It depends. I've been to some very, like these restaurants that you go to, if you go to a fast food place, then yeah, it's gonna be very unhealthy. But you go to like an Indian restaurant or like a Thai restaurant or something, it is very high quality. Probably not as high quality as like if you actually were in the, well, maybe, I don't know. I haven't actually been to a lot of these countries yet. I want to, but yeah. There are norms on sugar. US has the highest minimum. Yeah. I mean, it also depends on how cognizant you are of what you eat. The way I look at food is kind of like, it's kind of like money. You have a set budget, so how many calories, and then you have a budget on using those calories for your proteins, your fats, your carbs, and then also paying attention to sugars as well. And you can, like, I don't eat much sugar besides fruit. I don't eat too much sugar. So it's not like it's not really a difficult thing to watch. If you're just not paying attention to what you eat, then yeah, you're probably going to get fat and you're not going to be able to, you're going to be kind of stuck in a rut for a while. But if you just pay a little bit of attention, just a little bit, just be like, read the back of the label, be like, 14 grams of sugar per serving. How much is a serving size? Oh, it's only a quarter of a cup. I definitely would eat more than that. That's not filling. You just don't get it. So I don't know. It's how you fit, you sit all day. How are you fit? You sit all day. I don't sit all. I mean, I do sit all day, pretty much. I don't know. I'm not that fit. I don't think I'm fit. I'm I don't know. I work out. I try to work out. What I was doing in the beginning, what I've been mostly doing for the past like year or so is I work out every third day. So like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, I'd work out, do a full body workout for about an hour and a half. But since I started streaming, that's cut down a lot. Hello, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. I'm not trying to trash on the US. I like it, but I have opinion on food. No, Bush, don't worry about it. I'm not taking any of this personal. I think it's a very interesting conversation. Also, I don't get your tips. You talking about? Yeah, I don't get that either. I think, all right, controversial US take here. I don't think tips are very good unless, like, to me, in my mind, a tip is like, hey, you went above and beyond the work. You gave me a very great experience. I wanna give you something extra for that. That's what I see a tip as. I don't see it as like a mandatory, like, you have to pay 20%. It's like, what if you did a really bad job? What if you were a waiter or a waitress and you like came up to me and you were like, here's your food, and just slap it down on the table. Like, I don't want that. That's not good service. I would like be like, hey, how's your day going? How you doing? Can I suggest this going? This is really good. Whoa, maybe you probably wouldn't like this as much as you'd like this. Like, it's have a conversation. Be a normal, good, optimistic person. You know. Also, isn't tax excluded from the price in stores? Sometimes. It depends on the store. Some stores will try to kind of hide the tax a little bit. So they won't, like, when you see the price label, it'll say like $4.99. And that doesn't include tax. And there'll be like a little phrase underneath, tax not included. But I've seen other stores where it really depends on the business. I've seen other stores where they calculate the tax for you, which is nice. But yeah, it really depends. But yeah, that's my controversial take on tips. Now, US keyboards greater than EU keyboards. I've never had an EU keyboard, so I don't know. Okay. Also, the US. In the US, the Karen to good people is very high. See, I don't agree with that, actually. I think it's a very loud minority. Like, you're talking about Karens as in, like, the people that are, like, over the top. Like, you can tell there's something wrong, that something's not going their way in life and they're taking it out on other people kind of thing. Yeah. See, I don't know. In my experience, that's been a very loud minority of people. You go out there, like if you just go out to the store and you say hello to people, or like most of the time they'll give you like the smile and nod, like you're walking by them, they go. That's what I've noticed. I haven't noticed like any like Karens or anything that are going crazy. I mean, I'm sure there's people like that, but I feel like there's people like that everywhere, and it's just a very loud minority. Who cares about scientifically unproven layout? Listen, Dvorak sounds very interesting. I just don't think I could get myself to swap. It's just there's too many people use QWERTY that it's like, are you really gonna be that person that's like, oh, here's, I don't know. I feel like I would need 2 keyboards. Okay, so let's get to some code in here. Primogen uses Dvorak. Probably. There's no evidence that it actually makes you faster. Also, aren't the symbols untouched? What do you mean by symbols untouched? All right, so we clamp the health. We have the signal. Let's control, save. And then we need to do What else do we need to do here for symbols on the same place as on the US? Yeah. Yeah, what is an EU keyboard? I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's some way to like make a keyboard more efficient. I don't know. Maybe one day when I get an ergonomic keyboard, one of those like the 2 different ones that are nice. Boskans, thank you for the follow. And welcome to our team. By the way, just for following, you get special access to these beautiful team emotes to let people know and welcome them back to the team. Welcome them to the team. Yeah. All kinds of flavor, but they all follow the Britons. Yeah, I have no clue. No clue. All I know is today we scored what was it? 127 words per minute, 100% accuracy. Oh no, 124 words per minute, 100% accuracy. So, listen, we did that on QWERTY. We're happy. We're happy. It was only 15 seconds though. Only 15 seconds. Yeah, the kinesis. That's what I was looking at. This thing. I feel like I would want the advantage, but... Oh, what's this one? The signature. Oh my lord. It's like $500. Y'all are crazy. I wouldn't want Bluetooth. I feel like Bluetooth is a scam. Because... you need to plug it in anyways. I don't know. I don't know who's using Bluetooth. Maybe if you're traveling with it, but from what I heard about these, they're quite heavy. So it's like, why would you want a heavy key, like to travel with this heavy thing? Just so you can Bluetooth it for a couple hours? Meh. I don't know the difference between the keys though. Where, like, how do you even tell? Like, that's something I haven't understood about mechanical keys and stuff, is the key switches and how to tell which one you actually like. I've found by doing the typing tests, the current key switches I'm using, whatever these are very, I don't like them as much. They're more like you press them and they're not as quick as I want them to be. They don't have a good feeling to them. I don't know. Gatron Brown? Can't really tell. Interesting. Wait, what? Control Alt. Oh, that's for your thumb. Interesting. So it's still QWERTY. Huh. Interesting. Do you use Gatron Red? Yeah, I mean, I'm with you here, Bush. This is all just a fever dream here. We're just dreaming about a $500 keyboard. Just to make our wrists feel better, our wrists and our fingers. Yeah. I don't know about that. All right. Focus. Programming. We are working on the health stat. And... no. The fun guy. Listen, are you trying to not let us program here? Also, I can flip my keyboard back. Let's do that. Let's flip the keyboard back. Boop. Finally. Now. All right. So, let's see here. Man, all this talk about keyboards makes me want to do another typing test. Nope, we're not. We're not going to. We're going to focus. Focus up. So, current. We clamp our current health to the max, which the max is currently 100. We can always change that later. Next, we're going to admit it. emit it, sorry. 13 minutes until I get Cube OS ISO. Nice, nice. And I think that's it for the health stat. So what we want to do here is we actually going to delete this up to here, and we'll call health, and we'll do as health stat. Save. Now this is going to break everything, so we can do Control Shift F, and we can do stats.health, and we're going to find. Oh wait, no, sorry, not Control Shift F. What was it? What was the thing? I returned from a 42 degrees Celsius body temperature. Oh my. Oh my. Farm mid points again. Let's go. We're looking for stats.health. What does replace do? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have pressed that. Stats.health. Well, actually, no, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. So we're actually going to go Control Shift F, find in files, stats.health, match case, find. Why is it not finding? What is going on here? Hello? Cancel. I don't know what's going on here. Well, we can do it the slow way, I guess. So we'll go summoner. First thing we need to do, give it a stats, the health stat. Next thing we do is scroll on up to the tippity top. We'll hit the Control F it, close that. And then we need to go stats as the character stats. Health bar. Oof, we're gonna have to change the health bar too. Range. Health bar. Health bar.stats equals stats. Max value equals stats.health.max. Health.max. And then stats.health.current. And then on stats health changed. Right? I think it's on stats health changed. No. Current health changed. What the heck is this one? On stats health changed. Connect. On stats health changed. What the heck is on stats health changed? Was that our previous one? That must have been our previous connection. So now that we changed this to current health changed. I think. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to GitHub. And we're gonna do before breaking health. Push. Cool. And then I think it's, instead of current health changed, connect health bar on stat. Okay, that's on the health bar. Never mind. Never mind. Now we go, we're just going to Control F for health. Stats.currentHealth.value. No. Current health is its own thing. Never mind. Isn't it? Wait, what is current? Oh, it's just current max. What the heck is value for? What are we using value for, team? Probably nothing, right? I think we're not using it for anything. Yeah. Export var value equals 0. Yeah. So we're not going to actually use value. Chances are. So stats dot health dot current. Health dot current. Stats dot health dot current. And then stats dot health dot current. Let's just keep flipping through it. Health bar dot stats, stats dot health dot max. Oh, we already changed that. Stats dot health dot current. Current health changed. Health dot current, health dot current. Health dot current. Okay, that's good for the summoner. Save that. Now we need to go to the enemy class. Whoop. Current health changed. Perfect. And then stats dot health dot max. Stats dot health dot current. And then movement speed, took damage. Okay. Stats dot health dot current. And then current is still health dot stat or stats dot health dot current. Same thing here. Health dot current. Then we do I hate VirtualBox. Interesting. I liked VirtualBox when I was using it. It seemed pretty easy. Straightforward, easy to use. Nope, no health there. Stats that damage that value. Nice. Damage. Is that for... Alright, that looks good. Save that. Companion class, which we're not even using anymore. I don't think. But we'll set it up anyways, just in case. Nah, we'll ignore it actually. Player UI. This is where the big one is. The big set of stuff. So let's go to the UI here. Starting with the health. No, never mind. That's fine. Boss.stats. That's fine. Health bar. The player. That's fine. Escape button probably doesn't do anything, yeah. Slide out menu. Alright. Slide out arrow. Positions. Resource panel. Not going to do anything. Stats panel. This is what we need. Anyways, need to work on my pause menu. Yes. You work on that pause menu. Yeah. Stats dot health dot max is now our max health. Here's a big change. Health dot max. Health dot max. Health dot max. Save that. Yep, that's damage, attack range, carry capacity, luck. Perfect. And let's also go to our stats panel. I think we have a character stats. Yep, we do. Health, new. Damage, new. New? New? Chad is talking about virtualization. How unique. Is that unique? I actually haven't seen... I've mostly been in game dev streams, though, so I haven't really seen much talk about virtualization. And I wish I could partake more, but... I just don't know enough about it. I haven't seen much people talk about virtualization, especially in streams. Well, that's good. Listen, Aaron, like I keep saying, we have one of the most, if not the most valuable viewers on this channel. So it's not unusual for them to be talking about some smart people stuff. Not unusual. We got some of the most brilliant minds over here. The most brilliant. Okay, this guy needs to get... Then you have me. Not as brilliant. Not brilliant. Is there a just chatting channel for Linux? No. I don't think so, at least. I haven't seen one. I haven't done much virtualization in recent times, but I mostly use VMware Workstation Pro thanks to its GPU pass-through capabilities. Yeah, VMware is quite good. I was using that. I used VMware for a little bit. And then we swapped over to Proxmox. That was really good. That was probably a little bit of a bump up for what we were using it for. Yeah, Proxmox was good. My server is running Proxmox, but I'm looking to upgrade that very soon. Interesting. See, we went from VMware to Proxmox. Why we did it, I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Health bar. This is going to be a thing, isn't it? Character stats on the health bar. Stats is empty. That's fine. Okay, stats dot health dot current. Stats dot health dot current. Not the OS, but the hardware. I have 8 gigabytes of RAM on the server and need a new GPU. I actually got the wrong server and I'm not returning it. I ordered a T3610, which has a single CPU socket, but I received a T7910 workstation that has dual CPU sockets. Ooh, that gamer, howdy, howdy. Welcome to our refactoring. We are changing all of our things. All the things. Oh boy. I think we're gonna have to do another. CPU isn't that bad. It's a Xeon, which is a decent clock speed, 10 cores, 20 threads. Yeah, yeah. The Xeon. All-in-one solution for... What is this? I think it's similar to Linktree. I have to give that a look later. How are you today? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. A little tired, but nothing too crazy. I mean, I'm excited. Our programming juice is coming in today. Hopefully sooner than later, but no clue. An E3 2687W V3 is the only CPU I have on right now, and the space is really high for being $20 on eBay. Huh. By the way, I'm no genius if I can't implement a pause menu. Listen, the fun guy, you can implement a pause menu. If I did it, there's no way you can't. You just gotta find a little unique situation, unique scenario, how to fix it. And then you got it. Easy peasy. Character stats, this needs health. We go to its... We already did the enemy. I think that's everything. Let's see what breaks. Maybe the current's 0, so we're just going to instantly die. Current health changed on base resource character stats. Okay, that's an issue. That's an issue. Because it's no longer on resource character stats, right? Unless it's on stats.health. Current health changed. I think that's what it's on. I'm going to tell you what I tell everyone. My code is 90% duct tape. You got this. Love it. I think that's the fix. Yep, it is. Okay. So then stats.health. Current health changed. Save that. And we're just going to keep hit and play until it goes through all the bugs. Oh, sweet. Oh, and then we instantly die. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Had a feeling. So we're going to switch our current health to our max. Save that. Hit play. My code on Unity is just a chain of set actives. Oh my. All right, what happens? Boom, it breaks. Health dot current. Then I'm guessing we need to add a health stat now to our dummy. So we go to characters, test dummy scene, dummy, stats. Yep, there it is. Add new health. Probably add a defense to it as well. We don't need that. Don't need that. My code doesn't work with an AI explaining how to do it. The fun guy, you want a secret tip to AI usage? All you got to do is you head over to ChatGPT, and then if you're using Godot, you pull up the Godot assistant, and then you say, "Don't." That's the tip. Yeah, don't. All you got to do is say, "Explain to me how to implement a pause menu in Godot 4.2. And explain to me as if I was in 5th grade." Right there. As if I was in 5th grade. Best way to learn, read the docs. I still disagree, ironic. The docs, for at least for like a beginner, they're not very... Some of them are good. Most of them are not very beginner friendly. And it's like, how do you... The other thing is like, how do you even... Like... How do you make a docs that is both beginner friendly and professional friendly? There's articles in the docs that explain things. Yeah, I guess it could also come down to just impatience and wanting to just get the answer immediately. But look at this, like, explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade, and then it tells you like step by step in a way a 5th grader could understand. So that's like a 10-year-old or something, 9-year-old, 8-year-old, something like that. I'd rather learn and read the docs. I mean, you can learn this way too. I mean, look at this. It uses, let's see. A pause menu is like a remote control for your game. When you press a button, the game stops, and a menu appears with options like resume, restart, or exit. Tell me that's not understandable? Very easy. Easy breezy. But do you actually understand the code it gives you? I mean, sometimes. It depends. Boom. All right, that works. Please work. Okay, the health bar is not going down, and we're not dropping, because it's saying index current health on base resource stats. Oh, because we need to do... Stop this, and we got to go stats.health.current. Same thing here. Stats.health.current. Lots of changes, lots of changes. Now we play again. If it isn't, how are you going to fix it? That's true. Instructions unclear. I accidentally recreated Black Ops 3. That's pretty impressive. Wait, what's our damage at? Oh, our damage is at 0. There we go. Get wrecked, nerd. And then we go here. Wait, our health does change. Okay. Let's grab a companion. Boom. Insta break. Perfect. Health bar dot max value equals stats dot health dot max. Health dot current. Stats dot health dot current health changed. Save. And then we need to go to the inspector of the companion. Spirit companion. And then we go, wait, no, spirit companion. Get over to its stats. I'm gonna add health, defense, damage, attack speed. Save. To be fair, kids grew up with the tech. They're basically androids. Never seen a high graphic game made in Godot. Actually, I have. I'm trying to remember who it was though. They were streaming earlier today, and it was relatively high graphics. Now it wasn't like a full blown super high graphics, but it was definitely there. Who was it? I don't think they're online anymore. Maybe it was Lynch. I'm not sure. I thought it was. Let me check his streams real quick. Is this it? I mean, not super high, but it's pretty decent. Wait, that's a clip of a different game. Hold up, team. I shall find it. Oh, he doesn't have all of his videos. He doesn't save them. What the heck? Why not? There's a couple. Stade McMuffin is making an Armored Core clone in Godot. Like PS3 graphics. I think that's how I spell it. Let's go here. And then following him. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Lynch makes games. I was watching him earlier today, and he had a pretty solid looking one. In terms of realistic, or not, they're high graphic, I should say. At least I thought it didn't look as cartoony, from what I saw, but I could only watch for a little bit. So that's what I saw. And that was pretty solid. Hello, Hunted. Welcome. How you doing? We got here. All right. Use special. Blah blah blah. Ooh, good call. We have to do the spirit as well, or not the spirit, the fairy. This one. And then we have to go. Health.current. If I can spell health. Then we gotta do health.current. How are we looking? I don't know. Tell me. The hair's growing. We got ads running. We're looking pretty decent. Pretty decent. In terms of the code, we are just ugh. We're working on it. It's a steady progress here. We have to refactor most of it. Dot current. we're just going through a mood. We're just going through and we're changing our variables. So instead of stats.current health, it's now stats.health.current because we are we're using separate resources instead of just one resource for all the stats. Which is kind of a pain. I wish we started with it spread, but hey, you'll learn. And then here, like so. I've been stuck in a stack overflow issue I haven't wanted to look at all day. Oof. Oof, oof. Wait a sec, where's our... Where's our companion scene? Hold up. No way it's under enemies by mistake. It is. Move you over here. There we go. Fairy companion. Open that up. Head to the stats. We need to give it health, defense, damage, and attack speed. I'll boot it up now and try, and it'll have to fix. It fixed itself, right? Yeah. Almost done with my tea. Nice. I am almost done with my water. Yeehaw. Oh crap! Wait, we got ads running right now. That reminds me. I need to go. I should probably go pee right now, so I don't have to in like 30 minutes. So let me chuck up for y'all. Run! I will. I'll run. Let me just chuck up. Wait for it. Paste. Okay. Bam. Alright. I shall run. And close this. Start! Oh, I gotta mute that. Whew, okay. Speeding. What do we got here? Logging. Loin. Yeah, that was... Hey, we passed it. That's all that matters. Look at that. Look at that. Beauty. Alright. Welcome back from ads, everyone, I think. Are we back from ads? We are. Okay, welcome back from ads, everyone. We're gonna get back to doing our thing. Back to doing our thing. So, team, we just need to keep on refactoring. So we got health.current, health.max, health.max, health.current, current, think that's it. I think we did it. Did we? Attack speed value. I think that's it, yeah. Whoops. Ooh, I actually got a question for y'all. What are y'all's opinions on curved monitors? Do you like them? Do you hate them? What's your opinion on a curved monitor? 'Cause I now have had, since we replaced the monitor, I think we've had this for like a little less than a month now. Actually, a lot less than a month. We have it for a couple weeks now. 9:57 to 10:45. It took 48 minutes to finish my tea. Hey, you were just enjoying it. You were just taking your time and enjoying the tea. That's all. Just enjoying it. Never used one. I gotta admit, since getting a curved monitor, BRB sounds good. Since getting a curved monitor, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I think it's very pleasant to look at. What I mean by that is when I move anything. Oh, geez, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wait, does it actually do damage to me? Ooh, he doesn't. That's a fix we need to do. Like if I drag this window over here, I don't know, it just looks really nice because you can still tell it has a curve to it. For gaming, it's nice. It's not necessary. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely not necessary. I mean, my old monitor was just a flat, but it is very nice. Very nice. It's kind of odd to look at first, but after you use it for a couple hours, it's like, oh, okay, it's getting there. It's quite nice. I'm at the point where I'm still like reminded it's a curved monitor, and I feel like it will go away after a while, that feeling. But every time I look over to my side screen here, where I have like OBS and chat and all that, this is just a small flat one. If you make art assets, it can be frustrating. Really? Really? Why is that? Because it looks curved, maybe? Or it looks distorted? I think we need to go to our health bar. Perspective? Yeah, I could probably see that being a case. I don't know, though. Game manager, resources, meshes. I think it's under user interface, health bars. Health bars. Health bar. Stats.current. On stats changed. Health current. Okay. So why are we not taking damage? I don't think our health bar seed needs... Yeah, no, it doesn't need a stat. I'm told to get used to it, but I'll stick to a flat screen. Yeah. Darn, I paused. Minecrafting away. I don't know what. What I'll mine, but I'll mine it anyway. Something, something. Mine diamonds. Oh, mine diamonds. Voice of an angel. I remember I was grinding at Minecraft once. Me and a couple buddies started a... Ooh, okay. What's going on here? Resource character stats on the fairy gray. So it doesn't have its health stats. But there's no boss in the scene anyways, so why does that matter? Max value, stats.max health. Boss health bar on stats health changed. Stats.current health changed. Oh, stats.health.current changed. Oh, because I played it on the scene, that's why. Yeah, with plugins. So if it's with plugins and mods and stuff, then is it really vanilla? I don't know though. I personally, I like Minecraft. Oh wait, we have no damage. That's why. I personally like Minecraft more with mods. Might be a little controversial. Might be, but I do like mods. Love modded? Yeah. Yeah. I'm back, but my tea had a lifespan of 48 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, I like the mods that, like, for example, the my favorite one, or like the one I use the most, is probably the, like, I think it's called sophisticated backpacks. I would use that. Having like just having backpacks in general. So good. So good. 'Cause I like exploring when I play Minecraft. I feel like a MacBook Pro with $1,000 discount is a lot. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying that Mac is really good for programming. I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like it's, once you get into iOS and stuff like that, or just like Mac in general, I feel like you have to commit to their whole thing. So sophisticated drawers and chests. Yeah. Sophisticated copy eater was a fork with a few others. Yeah. Those organizational ones are very nice. What are the other ones I've used? I've used what was it? It was like you could make machines basically. Connecting tubes and stuff. Mechanism. That was like, it was Create was another one, yeah. Create was like the complex smart pupil version of Mechanism. And then of course, absolutely course, I would use shaders. I would use shaders for sure. Minecraft can look absolutely beautiful when you got the right shaders. Oh, absolutely stunning. Vintage Story is basically modded Minecraft. I don't think I've heard of Vintage Story. But I'm freezing in my room, then I can walk outside to 110 degrees in 10 steps. Yep. It won't look beautiful until I get a Freedom Forge painting texture pack. Listen, Georgester, we can make that happen. I don't know how, I don't know when, but we can make that happen. Don't you worry. I think that's all of our... I think we just did our damage. And then from here, it's just going to be... If we missed anything, it would just be little things. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so we're done with damage. And health, sorry. Health. Character stats. So next we need to do... We're going to delete this one. We don't need that. You're stunning. No, you're stunning. Except when you use the VTuber and the PNG tuber. Alright, next we gotta do a attack speed. Shoot, I guess we just bite the bullet and we go to range. We do the range next. I think we're gonna actually call this, instead of calling it attack range, I think we just call it range. Oh, we can't call it range, because range is its own function, isn't it? Oh, it's not, never mind. Maybe there is no range function. I thought there, oh, there is. There is a range, okay. So we don't want that. We need to call it some kind of range. We can't all look at we can't all look as good looking as you. You're too sweet. You're too sweet. I would have believed that if I had hair. I would have believed that if I have hair. But listen, we've gotten nerfed. What is the function called? It's something like in state. What is the function called? For the range? Or are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why do you not do set at export range if you're trying to limit it? No, we're not trying to limit it. We're just making, so basically we have our character stats, and what we've been working on is refactoring it to split them into separate resource files, because we can manipulate it a lot easier by doing that. And it's going to make our lives easier later on. So we're making resource files right now, and basically taking all this and chucking it in. But attack range stat then? Yeah, that's probably going to be the name of it. It's just attack range. Like, it's not, sometimes you're not attacking, you know, you're targeting. It's just a range. But I guess, yeah, maybe we do call it attack range. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just call it attack range. Let's close this. Close that. Close that. I'm sorry for making I'm making pause menu work, but I forgot the command to do. I'll use 0 for the things I forgot. Pause menu instance equals 0 pause menu? No. For the things I need. The pause menu, here, I'll pull up exactly what we used. I think it's here. Let me see. Nope, it's settings, container, escape. No, who is calling me? Leave me alone. This is literally it. Get tree dot paused equals true. Simple as that. And then it will pause everything except for the thing that you're working on. And this has been working very well for us. Oh, this is not what I need. Oh, then I am not sure. I am not sure. I need to show... Oh, wait, you need to show the pause menu. Kind of like... Our pause menu looks like this. Hang on. I can get you with the... Close that. So you press this cogwheel here. Bam. Pauses. The fire is going to glitch out though, because it's running off of something else. But it pauses everything. And you can still use all the sliders and whatnot. And then you exit it, and it goes back to playing. There's probably a better example here. Show this little guy chasing us. Pause it. We can do that. Yeah, and then to show the pause menu, you just do exactly what Wolfric said there. Pause menu dot visible equals true. What's the code for it? I'll show you. So in our player UI, we have settings container, settings button. So settings button, so that's that cog wheel. The cog wheel, when you click it, well, first thing we do is we do on ready, we hide. We're gonna hide the settings container, which is this guy over here in the corner. Then on pressed, we're gonna show the container, and we're gonna get tree paused equals true. And that will pause everything and then pull up the pause menu. And then on this pause menu panel, so panel is where we put all of our stuff. Like we have another escape button to resume, and all the escape button does is when you press it, it does the opposite of what the settings button did, which is it hides the container and then gets the tree, sets the pause to false. Yeah. High-end Mac Studios are in similar specs and price to a MacBook Pro. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, my nose. Darn, AI was wrong. Yeah, it usually is. It usually is. What were we working on here? Stats, resources, stats. Oh my lord, my nose. Oh yes, we're gonna do a new, create new script. We're gonna call it attack range. Create. Excuse me, Apple. What now? $200 for an extra 8 gigabytes of RAM? Whew. $200. Don't they know you can just download more RAM? Like, look at this. We can just download more RAM real quick. You said it was $200 for 8 gigabytes? Select, download. Bam. Look at this. Nice and easy. Already 50%. Just getting more RAM. Can't believe this website still exists. Look at that. Bam. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Done. It's a secret they hid for years. You can use the server for more swap. Google Drive is also pretty solid. You now have all the viruses. Yes, all of them. Every last one of them. All right, we're gonna extend resource, not inspector, just resource, class, name, attack, range, stat. Now we come to attack speed. Copy, paste, bada bing, bada boom. And what we're gonna do is we'll hit save real quick, but we want to go to our character stats, and attack range has a mini setter on it. So to do this, we'll take this setter and we'll go to the attack range, and I think it's just going to be what is it going to be? Making raisin toast. Freedom Bald Studios. How many viruses did your PC get? All of them. I don't. So what we did in the character stats is we added it, or we put the mini setter on our attack range stat itself, which I guess is technically the value. So we put the setter in. We're gonna shift tab it, and then we're gonna tab, and then do. Oh no, we can't do value. Unless we do export another variable called attack range instead of value. So instead of value, we call this attack range. But then it would be stats.attack range.attack range. That doesn't make sense. What if we just call it range, I guess? Emit range. I don't know if I like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm missing a lot, but I also need to put the signal in. Signal attack range changed. I don't know if I want that though. I think we just need to do value, value, new value, new value, value, like so. I think that's probably the play. This is the value of our attack range. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll do attack range dot value on everything. Yeah. So let's go back to the character stats. Delete this. Let me just do attack range as attack range stat. Save. Now we come through to everything. And we got to add an attack range stat. Bang. Let's just set it to 10. Save. And then Control F. Attack range. And then we got to do attack range dot value. Attack range dot value. Dot value. Dot value. And it doesn't like any of that. By the way, did we keep everything, break everything, fix everything, and now we're good? We kept everything, we broke everything, we started fixing some, and now we're breaking everything again. Yeah. Yeah. We're breaking. We're mostly breaking. Mostly just breaking everything. Wait, this should be attack speed dot value. Or not. Interesting. Iteration, let's go. This dude will go far, I'm sure. Yes. Yes. It's a learning experience here. Alright, we're just focusing on attack range. So we set the attack range value as shown here. Value. And then this is where we emit everything as well. So I think we have to do attack range value. Why wouldn't it work though? Back to our player. That's not our player. Here. It doesn't like attack range dot value. Why though? We have an attack range. We have a value. Not saying it's bad by any means. What do I know about good or bad? Simply saying I'm out. Are we doing controller design pattern with specification? Okay, I am out. Wait. We're doing a what now? Hang on. Where did you use it? We used value in... Where is it? Here, attack range. We're deleting this. That's not needed anymore. Setting the attack range, no longer needed as well. I don't think. I guess we need to. So attack range dot value. No, we don't need this one though. Okay. Stats dot attack range dot attack range changed. Set attack range. That's fine. And then we need to do where's the other attack range? Stats. Here, let's attack speed. Speed value. Here it is. It doesn't like this. Equals attack range dot value. Maybe it wants stats dot attack range dot value. Yeah, it does. Okay. Stats dot attack range dot value. And then stats dot attack range dot value. Stats dot attack range dot value. That's what it wants. Yo, Symbol, what's up? How you doing? Wow, there's a symbol on my screen. Oh no, I hate all kinds of symbols. But then I realize everything's symbolic. The symbol now is in my mind. I'm in hell. Hell is a symbol too. Oh no, symbol. Oh great, symbol. What have you done? Everything is a symbol. You're right. My work here is done. Leaves. Oh man. What is this? Stats dot attack range dot value. Stats dot attack range dot value. Perfect. Okay, that one's done. Now we head over here. This is real fun and exciting doing all this. I'll tell you what. Hooey. I love it. Now we gotta do enemy class. Why are we checking the wrong thing? There we go. Stats dot attack range dot value. Next one. Attack range dot value. Stats dot attack range dot value. Guess what we put here? That's right, you guessed it. Stats dot attack range dot value. Now nothing has meaning. One key symbol in my frame of mind darkens. Nothing is any more imaginable. It's indescribable, the utter nothingness that remains. Oh my, Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cat. That is some deep, dark stuff. Look at those letters. Indeed. Look at those letters indeed. Man, oh man. Hello, Mystery. How you doing? Welcome to our refactoring here. Real fun and exciting stuff right now going on. Weird question. Can you call set attack range and set stats dot attack range dot value, but you passed in stats dot attack range value, so won't they be the same? Wait, can you call set attack range? I mean, yeah, probably could, but it's why I didn't do that? That's a good question. That is a very good question. It's too late. It's too late. We're doing it. We're going. We're going. It would only save us like one word at the end of the day, which is just adding the stats in the beginning. It's fine. It's fine. Good, just woke up. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Holy moly. Just woke up. Whew. Wild. Wild. Wait, did I say in the morning? It's in the afternoon. 1 in the afternoon. I think it's fun. Yeah, it is, I mean, it's fun in terms of, like, I'm doing something, and it's like, oh, I'm doing this right. So it's reinforcing me a little bit. But at the same time, oh, it's a little crazy. Little crazy. Where's my just waker uppers at? What do you mean it's 11:16? No. Over here in real time, Texas time over here. We're chilling at 13:17 o'clock. Gee. In Ready, you called set attack range, but the set attack range also sets. Oh, I meant to delete set attack range. That's what I meant to do, and apparently I did not do it. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be okay. We're just doing the major fixes here. It's 7:17 p.m. Whew. He's just testing us, chat. Yeah. Listen. If y'all didn't figure it out, I'm a professional at programming now. So at this point, the best way to learn is by teaching. So I'm doing you all a favor by allowing you to teach me what I definitely already know. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so now we go. Where else do we need to do this? Where else do we need to do it? I think that's it. Let's hit play and see what breaks. Okay, that's fine. Dot value. Dot value. Dot value. Save. Now. Well, I would say 1918, but I don't know how many people can actually read military time. Wolfric, listen, I actually prefer military time. Because if it's like, I don't know, if I'm in the heat of like working or something, and it's like 11, and I'm in like a darkened room especially, it's like, I like 24-hour time more. Jordster, listen, bud. Oh man. Wait, so let's change our attack stat, or well, our range. Wait, not by 2, by another 10. Okay, it's not actually increasing. That's a problem. A slight issue. Wait, is it actually increasing? Oh, it is increasing. Okay, but it's just our circular thing is not increasing. I joke. But I do like over 12-hour. Yeah, I agree. I like it. I use my phone. Oh, you can't see it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. I use it on my phone a lot. The speed would have been easier to see. Have we even messed with the speed yet? No, we haven't messed with speed yet. Movement speed. We messed with attack speed, not movement. Okay. Values. Where? Okay, we need to go to our player. Go to this drag area mesh. No, go to the player's thing. And then we find drag area mesh sizing. Okay, it's setting the top and bottom radius to our attack range value. So why is it not stretching to do that? Drag area mesh sizing. Huh. Set area mesh. Set range mesh. And then we do bottom radius, attack range dot value, attack range dot value. So why isn't it doing it? Is that function being called when attack range changes? Ooh. That's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think so. Attack range change connect target finder dot set attack range. I also don't think the target finder has the proper thing. Target finder dot set attack range. Set attack range. So that's the problem here. Stats dot attack range dot value. Stats not declared in current scope. What in tarnation? Oh, okay. What if we just do it like that? Dang it. Why would you set the stats dot attack range? Is it stats dot attack range? Where are you seeing that? We don't even have... Go back to the player. Oh, was I doing that? Oh, this is the range mesh to stats dot attack range dot value. Attack range change emits. So stats dot attack range change connects to the target finder attack. If that connects to the target finder, which it does, the value should update its radius and the mesh radius. Not stats.attack range. Well, it's updating the set attack range for the target finder. So this is just making the target finder bigger, which is working, but it's not doing... We didn't set the mesh. So we also need to connect it to the mesh function as well, which is in our player under, wait for it, set range mesh. Why doesn't the set range on target finder do that? Because not all of our target finders, we want to have that range. We only want that range mesh to be on certain players or certain characters. Yeah. But what's interesting here is our target finder doesn't actually have stats. It just has a variable called attack range as a float. So how does it know to set it to the attack range? I guess it's working. I mean, it's working, so. You tell it with the signal. Okay, I gotcha. I challenge you to code a static web page in Markdown. Ooh. You're not challenging me, the fun guy, are you? Because that doesn't sound like a very fun guy thing to do. Just saying. Sounds like that's something like the boring fun guy, the fake would say. I'm challenging you. Listen. I think you're overestimating our capabilities here. Just a little bit. You love Markdown? I couldn't tell. Could not tell. Okay, we'll just fix that there. Bang. Now we go back to the... I use MD cheat sheet. I use MD cheat sheet as well. Because over on our Discord, by the way, perfect time for exclamation mark Discord. On our Discord, under our learning section, wait for it, let me find it. Here it is. Boop. In our Discord, under learning, we have resources, and bam, Markdown. What is it? Explains it, and then bam, you click this. Markdown guide. A whole cheat sheet. Easy peasy. Beautiful. Yeah. Exclamation mark no Discord. Exclamation mark no fun guy. Duh. No! No! I feel like having fun right now. All right, team, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little fun here, real quick. I'm gonna do this. Control A, X. Next person. There we go. We're having a little fun here. I'm in a little giving mood. All right, we got, let's hit play and let's see what breaks. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, we didn't set attack range to our bad guys. Get name for children? What do you mean? What do you mean get name? Where is it? Purple? Bada bing, bada boom. Then we go to attack range. Probably set this to like 10. Is get name for children of a node? Yeah, to get like children, the name of children, you can just do get, which is the $, and then the name of the node. So if I want to get like I left, it'd be I left. You can't get it though, it's a mesh instance, but you get the idea. So let's set this attack range. Let's go to the fairy red, and we will attack range 10, save, and then we'll do this, that. That. Can I use get name for links to scenes? I don't believe so. No, I'm gonna say no. To get a scene, you're gonna have to load it, which we use. Oh, jeez. Let me show an example of where we load a scene. Where do we load a scene? We load scenes all the time. Here. So it'd be like you set a variable. So you could do like variable companion container, and the companion container is this scene here, and then you instantiate it. And now we can take that and we can do whatever we want with companion container. Yeah. So we can add a child to it. So we do like the health bar container, we add the child of companion container to the health bar container. So we're adding a scene to another scene. We do things like that, which is nifty, pretty nifty. Health, defense, damage, attack speed, attack range. We don't need that. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Test spirit companion. Doesn't have an attack range. 5. Save. Fairy companion probably doesn't have a range either. New. Value 5. Can I use load for nodes? No. Why would you load a node if it's already on your tree? That would be my question. Whoa. Ooh, the caffeine is starting to finally kick in. I'm feeling the energy flowing through me right now. We're about to get some work done, team. we're about to get some work done. All right. I guess let's just continue on with trying to get these stats changed. What? Oh, I don't like that. There we go. Okay, so it does, look at that. Our range does increase. If you can see here, oh, this guy. Let's do red. That guy right there. We currently can't hit him, but when we increase our range, we can. Bang. No range? Range. So it's working. It's just the thing is not updating. Just the mesh is still not updating. Oh, howdy. Welcome, Legello? Welcome. Congratulations. You're the first person in like, it took everyone else like 5 minutes or something to figure this out. Congratulations. Welcome to the team. And there's your gifted sub. Easy peasy. Done. I just felt like giving away hell yeah. Honestly, I was getting a little bored and I was like, oh, I just want to give, I feel like giving something away, doing something. I have a lot of energy right now. What are we doing? We are working on our very first game. And listen, we've been at this for about 5 weeks now. And there are 3 main things we were told to avoid. That was mobile games, 3D, and complex mechanics. So we're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics as our first game. We've currently broke the entire thing and then fixed it and then broke it and fixed it again. That gifted sub could have bought so much ramen. Listen, that gamer, sometimes we starve for the people. We starve for our team. We take the blows, all for the sake of our team here. It's fine. I can skip a couple meals. So the idea with this is it's supposed to be a completely free game. He gives so much. Completely free game, like no pop-up ads, anything like that. Just because like it's our first game, so like of course give it away for free. You have a little joystick here, lets you move around, and you have your auto attack area. And then hang on, we implemented stats as well. So let's up these like that. Should be good. We also added cheats so then we can do things better. But yeah, you have enemies that will run and chase you and smack you. We have enemies that will, wherever they are, that will fly around and cast and attack you. There it is. Their ranges are just kind of messed up. We've been messing with their stats. But yeah, they'll chase you, they'll shoot at you. And the idea is these enemies will drop resources. So, by the way, all these assets are just like, we're just using them as placeholders for now. It's not going to actually look like this. We're just trying to get the mechanics down first. And so you'll get resources, and you can use these resources to complete a quest. And you gain companions. Oh, it broke, of course. Of course. We'll have to fix that. Convert argument, clamp F. Okay. Anyways, you get companions, and they'll follow you around and help you attack. But the cool thing about the companions is that on top of helping you attack, they also have special abilities with them. So the fairy companion here has the special ability to heal you. So it will heal you and your entire party members by whatever percentage. And then the spirit companion here will slow enemies for you. And the slow effect so far looks really cool. This is our slow effect here. So mind you, this swirly thing, that's going away. That's going away. But the hands here, the idea with the hands is we're going to add some purple smog kind of around. So it's kind of reaching up out of this void and like, I don't know, spirit-like, and it slows you down. Yeah, the game is kind of like a idle RPG type thing. And then you use the resources to upgrade your stats. So you can come over here and you can upgrade all your stats. Of course, everything is not well planned. Like the assets are not, ignore them. It doesn't look good yet. But yeah, you upgrade your stats, and that's pretty much the idea of the game. Progress through the different levels, travel realm to realm or world to world. Yeah, that's what we got going on so far. And then of course, we got like a pause menu and all that with beautiful, beautiful sound and music sliders. Do we have any music for them? No, we don't. But we got sliders, so it looks pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, right now we're just refactoring and chatting and all that kind of stuff. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, sounds nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Again, first game. Probably should have started with like Pong. Because we got a saying here. For your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. That's what we need. Do you have any game dev experience at all? Because this chat, not to toot our own horn or anything, but we have the most valuable viewers on all of Twitch. Like, absolute geniuses everywhere. Was big into Scratch. Ooh, I remember doing a Scratch project in elementary. Unfax. Fun guy, what are you talking about? Did some game maker in middle school and going into a CS degree next year. Ooh, nice, nice. Any clue what you want to do with that CS degree? Like what kind of section in CS you want to go to? Because it's such a broad subject. No idea. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, we got ads coming in a minute. We'll chuck up the Wordle thing. But I need to only pause scene 1. Ooh, fun guy. That sounds tough. Oh, why is that full screen now? When did I make this full screen? Yeah, you should only really have one scene running at a time. I agree. You were stuck on that yesterday. All right, we're gonna chuck up the words on stream while we're waiting for ads to end, and then we will go back to good old refactoring. Yeah, refactoring. Heck, I didn't even get to type. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, that's not the word. Icon. Ooh. Lion. Been stuck for 3 days. Well, the fun guy, are you trying to... I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do with pausing. Because you should only be on one scene, like your world scene. Oh yeah, ads. Ads. Pause means a canvas layer. That's true. That's true. Oh, wait. Oh, there's no R. Dang it. Wait. How are we not getting the big word? Well, Locky. Locky is a word? What is that word? I'm glad none of us went for another word that was there. It shows our our maturity here. Man, all right, they should be coming back in a minute now. If Freedom Forge Studios is talking to me, I can't hear. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not. Communication right there. Oh, loci is the plural of locus. Interesting. I thought it was locuses. I guess loci. Loci. Huh. If Freedom Forge Studios is talking to me, I'm not listening. Wow. Wow. Howdy, Adagon. Hello, hello. Wow. Hunted, I can't believe you're not... Well, dang. Too bad Hunted's not listening to me or anything right now. I just wanted to you know, give him $1 bajillion that I don't have. An IOU for $1 bajillion. How you doing, Adagon? How are you doing? Ads have finished. Finally. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, man. Welcome back. Fun guy. Wait, no, not fun guy. I lied. Not you, fun guy. Wait, was it fun guy? I still have 30 seconds of ads. Wait, no? How do you have 30 seconds still if you could hear me? Didn't think about that. Pause, good. Yeah, it's the fun guy. All right, fun guy. What was I saying? I wasn't saying anything to you during ads. I knew ads were up. Oh yes, pausing. You don't want to. So you're only going to ever be in one scene at a time, or you should only be at one scene at a time. So for example, when we hit play, we are currently in the Fairy Realm 1, which is this guy over here in the corner. So all we're doing is when we pause it, we'd pause tree. So we get this stuff over in the corner and we pause all of it. All that gets paused. And then we have our player UI, which is this guy. We have our player UI that is a auto load or a singleton. And so in that way, this can run regardless of the tree being paused because it's not in the tree. And that's what we've been doing to get this pause menu. Now, pausing like a single scene, like trying to pause this, I don't think that's doable. I have a main scene that has my pause menu scene in scene 1. I use main GD for pausing. So your pause menu should be a canvas layer, like Ironic said, over here. So a canvas layer is just 2D, and it's your UI, really. So it's a bunch of panels and stuff like that. You can attach your player UI to main GD, but what we did is we have our extends canvas layer, and this script here for this script here for the player UI is our singleton or our auto load. Now, is your pause menu scene is a separate scene, which is good. I don't see canvas layer. To add a canvas layer, what you want to do is you go to, let me close up some scenes here. I don't want to close that. I kind of don't want to close that. There we go. You can hit the plus button at the top. Oh, you see it? Okay, sweet. Monkey flip. Welcome to our team. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And just for following, you have beautiful access to these marvelous 2 team emotes to let people know, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. I'm cool. Just saying. So, welcome. All right, so now we got... we're gonna have to add a new stat. So the new stat we're gonna add is stats. I made my pause menu a scene. Easy. What's so easy? Made my pause menu scene a canvas layer. Awesome. Okay. Shoot. I think now we have to get to the movement speed. That's the one. So now we're gonna do movement speed here. We're gonna go to our stats. We're gonna create a new script. We're gonna call it the movement speed. Whenever I go to create a new script, it seems to lag a little bit, which is odd. And then all we're doing with movement speed is we'll take attack speed and we'll just copy everything. Just don't tell Ironic and we're good. Ironic doesn't like it when we copy and paste, but it's okay. It's okay. And then instead of attack speed, movement speed. And then we do... Okay. Now we need the mini setter here. So for the mini setter, we go back to character stats. And this is what we need. Is fairy dust like the currency? Yeah, there's a bunch of different currencies. So the idea is we have like 5 different levels or worlds, and each one has a different type of like character. So we have fairies, we have familiars, which are like wolves, we have spirits, we have elementals, and demons. So each one drops a different currency. So there's fairy dust, familiar bones, spirit ooze, elemental shards, demon hearts, that kind of stuff. And then we have life essence. Moo. M125, where have you been? Hello, I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. Welcome. I'm back from vacation. That's right, you were on vacation. How was it? Yeah. It was great. Awesome. But yeah, Lagello, I hope that answers your question. There's a bunch of different currencies. Then the last currency we have is life essence, which is like our base currency. So you'll have to upgrade something. You'll have like, it might cost 20 life essence and 15 spirit or fairy dust, something like that. And we can go all the way up to combinations of 4. So yeah, that's kind of what we got going. It's in our button that does that, which we worked on the other day. Yesterday. Or the day before. I don't remember. I swear, I typically, streaming every single day means that I just forget what day it is, like most of the time, and I need to remind myself. It's funny. Okay, so movement speed, we're gonna have to set a change to it. And we're gonna set it the same way we did the attack range, which is just under value. So we'll go to movement speed here. And under value, we will do set, and this is gonna be called new value. And then this will be called new value. And then movement speed is called value. Movement speed changed, and we emit value. Like so. Then we need to add a little colon there. Save that. And then we need to add a signal. Enter, delete, enter, up. signal, movement, speed changed. Save that. Bada bing, bada boom. M125, do you do anything exciting during your vacation? Like anything in particular that stood out as super cool? Movement speed stat. And now we need to do... Ooh. Our movement speed is going to be a little rough. It's going to be a little rough, team. That's the one that we did a lot of things on. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. We're professional game devs now. We got it. As movement speed stat. Save. So now we go here and we're going to add boom, bam, save. And we'll just set it to 5 for now. And then in the finder, movement speed. And then it's stats dot movement speed dot value. Right there. Copy. Doesn't as equal look a bit weird? It does. It kind of looks like a face. Not like anything else, just a face. I refuse to start, I try to refuse to start things that start with the letter D, just in case I need to use an as equals. Then we do save. Whoa, okay. Lagello, listen. That icon, I need to remove that emote. Our emotes, that is our cursed emote. I don't recommend ever using that. Ugh. Listen, all of our emotes have been made by that gamer, and they're beautiful. And then you have the single emote that I tried making. The single emote I attempted making. And that's that one. Oh my Lanta. Yeah, no, we don't like that emote. We got some really good, awesome, solid emotes. Just not that one. Just not that one. Oh, that thing is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I think it's lovely. I appreciate the thought. But listen, you don't gotta sugarcoat it there. It's something. It's something. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, hop, movement speed value, movement speed value, movement speed value, movement speed value. Awesome. They're all valued. Save. And then we come to our purple fairy. We'll do a movement speed. Set it to 5. Did you draw it in GIMP? I think we drew it in Krita. Yeah, I think we used Krita for that one. We wanted to try out our some new drawing software because I've been using paint.net for everything. And apparently there's better solutions than paint.net. All right. Let me hit here. Enemy class. And then we search movement speed. And I don't know why we have that. M125, thank you for the biddy. Krita is a dub. Indeed. It's actually really cool. I don't know how to use it well, but it is pretty cool. I will say. Stats, movement speed change. Stats dot movement speed dot movement speed changed. Function, movement speed set, movement speed, movement speed. I'm not sure what that is, so we ignore it. Photoshop is good for photo editing / making memes. Krita is good for Wacom, tablets / pads. Yeah. See, Photoshop also costs money, and we don't have money over here, so yeah, we don't bother with that. Krita for the win. Yeah. What I really want to do one of these days is attach. Oh, what is this? I don't know if this is gonna work. I would like to attach. So I have like a little surface thing, and I have a pen for it as well. I would love to figure out a way to attach this surface to my computer so then I can like use it as a drawing tablet. I think that would be really cool. I just don't know how to do that without activating Windows. Because if you can activate Windows. Oh, right there, right that there. You can activate Windows, and then you can do like a cast device thing. But I used it before I acquired Photoshop. Oh boy. I read some weird stuff on Gimmo. I liked it though, yeah. Krita, so far, Krita's been pretty cool in the short amount of time I've used it. Very short amount of time I've used it. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty neat. Nifty. Huge. Alright, we're gonna do... Okay, what we'll do is... So I was just checking some things out. Wait, hang on. I used it for years before I acquired. It's ethically acceptable to find USB sticks of Adobe products on the side of the road. Is it? And if you find a USB on the side of the road, do you really want to attempt plugging that into your system? Do you? I wouldn't recommend it. That's just me. Don't plug in unusual things into ports. What's you doing now? We are still spamming out refactoring these stats. And movement speed is a little confusing because we have it set peculiarly in a peculiar fashion. That's what I should say. Movement speed, connect it, set it to like 5. Spamming out refactoring, you say? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Do you think the only Adobe thing I'd still use is Mixamo? Yeah, same. Adobe is... Oh, fair, yeah. Listen, we've been... Ooh, good call. Good call, good call. Spamming out refactoring. Yeah, 24 changes. Yeah, that's a good call. Listen, Savage, we've been putting polls out for what we name the different companions and stuff. And so Farius McFairyface won that one. The spirit is Valen or Velen. I don't know how to say it still, but that one won. But yeah, we got more companions to go, so there'll be plenty of opportunities to name different characters, different bosses, stuff like that. Plenty. Let's go back to the fairy, into their script, and let's find movement speed. Wow, there is no movement speed. Interesting. Okay, spirit companion, movement speed. 2 matches, t-stats dot movement speed. I think it needs to be dot value. Dot value. Dot value, because that's the thing we're changing. I once had a bearded dragon, smallish lizard with spikes all over it, in case you don't know. I named him Fluffy. I moved here to Texas, and I had a bearded dragon. Named him Whiskey. And I fully trained, I trained him. And I had to, unfortunately, give him up to come here. But luckily, I gave him to my aunt, and she is really good at taking care of animals and stuff, so that's good. But yeah, I had to give him up. He's only like 4 right now, 5, something like that. They lived for like 15 years. But yeah. Yeah, so sad. Good old Whiskey. So it's just a Samba share? A what? A what now? Movement speed value. Or do you mean you're developing a web app? Oh, he's talking about gonna set up LAN cloud servers for my family photos. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Me wants to punch wall because the pause menu is too hard. Listen, the fun guy, we gave you the answer. You just gotta make it work. Start a new project from scratch and figure it out. Ironic. Listen, you give... I'm serious? Oh. I mean, it depends on how far you are. Depends on how far you are. Man. See, you don't even know how your scene works without a pause menu. So you can't fit a pause menu into it. You know, Ironic does have a point. Ironic does have a point. Very good point. As per usual. Freedom is also still learning as he works. Someone in chat might be able to help out. Freedom's might be set up differently to yours. You might need to explain it better to us. Yes. Yes. Well, based on what Fun Guy was saying, is that he just got he just made a canvas layer. And what we did for ours is we have a separate canvas layer that's on a singleton or auto load. And then on our playable area, so like our world, we just call get tree. And so it gets this entire thing, all that, and pauses it. And then the player UI can still function because it's an auto load. Code Focus still says ignore chat. Oh, does it? Okay, listen, I'm not gonna ignore, I can't ever ignore chat. Yeah, pausing and unpausing is literally 3 lines. We showed him the lines. It's get tree, pause, equals true. Let's go to Twitch real quick. Let me fix that little redemption thing. Pop this bad boy out. Go to view rewards, not rewards, channel points, manage channel points, focus on code, edit. Save. I fixed it. All right. Oh my lordy. We lost. Holy moly. That was a depressing number to look at. It's cool. When I look at, I opened up the, so I went to go switch to fix the little reward thing. I looked over at the sub count because it like shows it on the top bar. It's like, you can see it here. It showed it on the top bar here. And it went down to 83. We were sitting at 100, 105 or something like that. But I forgot, today's the day that all of our subs start dropping. Because a month ago, we had the birthday stream. And that's when we got all the subs. So now I'm just watching this number go whoosh. It's all good. It's all good. All I need now is to make Godot work with it. Ooh. Well, none of the code works. However I try to make it, that you just got to make it a different way, and then it will work. Because I promise you, it will work eventually. Eventually. Do what Ironic said. Make a new one, and then try to get it working there. And then you can transfer it over to your current project. I could start getting money on credit card through bottles. Oh, M125. Wait, you've been making a lot of money through just bottle collection. Are you going around to your neighbors and stuff and collecting all of their recycles too? Because that's not a bad business model. Not gonna lie, that's not a bad business model. not bad at all. All right, let's do that. Hop back, close that. There we go. All right, which one are we working on? We are working on the movement speed. They're probably going to put the bottles in that machine themselves. Are they? Listen, when I was like probably like 12 or something, I went around to a couple neighbors because I would see in their recycling bins when they would leave them out that they would have all these like returnables in there. And so I just told them, I said, hey, do you mind, like, why are you doing that instead? And they would say, oh, I just don't feel like going over to go return them because you have to put each individual bottle or can into the machine, and it's, I can't be bothered with that. So I was like, hey, well, could I just take them instead? You just toss them, here's a trash bag, toss them in the bag, and I'll come by once a week, pick them up. And that's what I did. And you start making like, I mean, it wasn't much money, but it was like $20 per, like here and there, stuff like that. It was nice. And they get like 50 huff per bottle instead of me. They get the 50. Yeah, but the value that you're providing by doing a service like that is that they don't have to go do it. And I don't know about you, but if someone came up to me and said like, hey, can I take your recyclables? I would say yes. I'd be like, I'm way too lazy. Yeah, you could. Yeah, just assume everyone's lazy and you'd be super surprised. I wouldn't go do it. Why wouldn't you? Oh, you wouldn't go, as in like go turn them in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Try it out. See what happens. Worst case scenario, they say, no, I do it myself. And you go, okay, that's it. Listen, M125, this is some next level business you're getting right here. Next level business advice. Welcome back, fun guy. Welcome back. Yeah, try it out, and then in like a couple days, make sure you remind us, be like, hey, it worked. Or just hop in the Discord and shoot a message on Discord and be like, send a picture of the bottles and be like, look at all the bottles I got. And then if you want to take your picture to the next level, organize those bottles into a giant castle. And then you use that picture of the castle and you print it out on a piece of paper, and you laminate it, and you staple that paper to like telephone poles and stuff all over your local city or town with your number on it. And then people will go and they'll call you up and be like, hey, can you come pick up my recyclables? And you go, yeah, sure. Bam. What should I do to get my mind off my pause menu? Work on a different mechanic. That I've done that a couple times where I was not. Oh, what is going on here? Okay, I wasn't like feeling a certain mechanic. I was just struggling so hard with it. Moved on to a different mechanic. Oh, another project. Just make a world. So, are you doing 3D or 2D? I'm just getting bottles from family. It can get a lot as well. Yeah, 2D. Okay, so you just make a new 2D scene, make a world, and then bada bing, bada boom. Then you make a canvas layer scene, add the pause function, and just watch it work. Yeah, or you could do a simple. I mean, you could just always make a plain simple 2D game like the Brackeys tutorial. Phenomenal tutorial. Absolutely phenomenal. Let me pull it up for you real quick. Brackeys. The Brackeys 2D tutorial. I mean, everyone's done this one. It's because, rightfully so, it is really good. It only takes an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. I think the video itself is only like an hour 20 or something. Oh my lord, so many YouTube ads. There we go. Bang. There you go. Do that. That's if you want to get more. This also just helps with getting more 2D experience in general, which is super useful, super helpful. If it's not for Godot, should I do art? Oh, you're not using Godot? Ooh. You could also do that. You could make some assets and stuff that you're going to be using. But it's literally like I make machine scans, so my phone instead letting my mom get money on a paper that can only be used in store the machine is in and it goes on a card. Wait, what? Yeah, make Pong. If it ain't Pong, you're wrong. Wait. Get money on a paper that can only be used in store. Like I make a machine scan my phone. That sounds pretty good. I'm just getting balls from family. Yeah, M125. I mean, just you can scale this up. So you're already doing great by reaching out to family. Now reach out to friends or neighbors and take their bottles. Bam. They only paying gift cards for the stores the machine is in. Yeah, they could. Some of them probably, but you can get like Visa gift cards as well if you want to use your money on like Amazon or wherever, restaurants, stuff like that. These are better. Ooh, fancy. This is wild. That looks cool. I like this one. Wave thing. All right, why? But it arrives on paper sheet instead. Yeah, like you're telling like the machine like prints it. It's time. Make your own recycling plant. Bro, the vid you sent, video is unavailable. The YouTube video?
Let's see what we got in this fridge.
No.
What's a recipe using what I have in my fridge?
Guys, let's do some.
And we'll play from left to
Let's see what we got in
I
this
literally
fridge.
scroll back, immediately get 2 more ads.
Godot.
Or 1 more ad, okay. There you go. Oh, US. Oh, fun guy. Just type in Brackies, and it'll be like the second one. It's how to make a video game. Godot beginner tutorial. Easy peasy. Amazing video. Absolutely amazing. But over here, we have a little bone to pick with Brackies. Just a small bone to pick. Easy peasy longy. Something like that. All right, why is our stats not working here? Value nil. So that means this is on the enemy class. So maybe our enemy doesn't have the stats. Movement speed float. Oh, wait. Whoa. Stats? Where's stats? Wait a sec. Stats, character stats. And then movement speed stats dot speed value. I don't think we want. Am I seeing that we refactored all the stat classes? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're in the middle of refactoring all the stats. Or we're attempting to do so. Yeah, we're working on it. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. Just a little bit. yeah. No. All right, we're out of water. That's an issue. Here, what we'll do. We'll do this. This should work. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I will be right back, team. Always refill your water bottle the moment it's empty. That way, you will always be drinking. All right, I will be right back. Wait, why does my YouTube account say it's restricted? I don't know about that one. All right, 1 sec, team. 1 sec. Whew. Sorry about that, team. Whew. I don't know if he replied or pinged. Huh? What did I miss here? Are you, in fact, a child? What? I'm like a child. No. I don't like big tech companies. Why you ping yourself? Wait, what is going on? What are y'all talking about? Oh, you had a restriction on the account. That's rough. Water. Okay. So, over here in the enemy class, why did we do a variable called movement speed? Will that autofill to the movement speed dot value? I don't think it will. I'm the master account. False birth date. M125. Why are you using that emote? Oh my. We gotta remove it. We gotta remove that emote, team. That is an emote. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh man. No. One less spam. No. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. Listen, I'll try to remake it, and I'll remake it better. Hopefully. It won't be good, but it will be better at least. Hopefully. Potentially. One last. Oh, jeez. Hideous. Listen. Oh, jeez. FOMO. Okay, listen. You guys, here's a compromise. You guys are welcome to use it in this chat, but we're putting a restriction on it. If I see that emote in anyone else's chat, I am going to lose it. Listen, that emote is gonna make us look even worse than we already look. So you're welcome to use it here, just don't use it anywhere else. It's the best one. Oh, I'm dying on this hill. No, my favorite one, all-time favorite one, is the raid one. That's my all-time favorite. No, Savage. No. We use this. Look at that raid one. Look at that. Boom! Anvil comes in. And then we like these ones. These ones are pretty awesome. I think the first one, the factory one, that one's just so clean. It is so clean. And then we got all the little anvil guy emotes. Oh man. Horrid. Okay, back to refactoring here. So our movement speed thing is being dumb. Dumb. And I don't know how to fix it. It doesn't look that weird though. What? Doesn't look that dumb though. I didn't notice that until you said it looks weird. Look at it. It's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's keep going, team. Let's keep going. We got like an hour and a half to finish all this. I think we got it. We can do it. Right, so this move speed thing. Yes, this movement speed thing. Why is it being dumb? This is the bit I wrote for you to change movement speed on slow. Is it? Don't tell me we're gonna have to refactor all that as well. Focus on code. Thank you. Thank you, Legello. Line 40. Stats.movement speed, yeah, is connect and then the special function. The anonymous function. Legello. Not Legello. You just need to change which signal you're listening to, right? I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, we're gonna do this. You need to swap it to the signal from the new movement speed resource. Well, the new movement speed resource signal is this. Is the connect. Stats.movement speed changed. Or changed. Yeah, changed. .connect. And then we're connecting it to our what? To our set movement speed? Maybe that's all we do is change it to set movement speed. Because that is just down here, which is movement speed value. And I guess we have to do stats dot movement speed dot value. So when it changes it, run set movement speed with the value you pass. Yeah. So we do want to change it to just to set movement speed. We don't need an extra function part, right? Just set movement speed. I think that's the play. So it'd be set movement speed. And then instead of movement speed in the argument, we could do value in the argument. No. We can do movement speed in the argument. No, you need to pass it in that function. That's an anonymous function to the connect on the signal. Oh. So we do still need the anonymous function. Huh. So maybe... I don't know. What happens when we hit play again? Let's see it break. Okay. Value on base nil. That's the first one. So it's not getting our stats dot movement speed dot value. Did we... Wait. Dumb question. Did we even change it? Oh, we did. Okay, movement speed stats. Yeah, that's fine. Movement. Steamed Cocoa! And Party! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Listen here, folks. Listen, I'm here to gamble. We got a little bit, but not much. Gamble. I don't have a gamble. Oh no. I don't. They have a gambling addiction? Oh boy. Oh geez. Yeah, we need to get a gambling thing then. Listen, team, everyone, welcome. This is our very first game. We must break the economy. Oh geez, what did we get rated by here? Oh god. Listen, this is our very first game, and there are 3 main factors we have learned in our first game. We've been at this for about 5 weeks now. We learned you want to avoid mobile, you want to avoid 3D, and you want to avoid complex mechanics. Here, I'll update my bot. And so we have, thank you for the follow, welcome to our team. We made a 3D game with complex mechanics that we have currently broke. But I can explain what's going on here. Thank you for the follow, Pseudo Hakes. Welcome to our team. By the way, just so you guys know, just for following, you get access to these absolutely stunning team emotes. Let everyone know you're part of the team. Welcome them to the team. And whatnot. Yeah, Hickatile. So the idea with this game is it's a free mobile game, because again, it's our first game. And when you move, it's a single joystick. You have your attack range, and then you have little enemies. Let's make them red. You have little enemies that will chase and attack you. So this guy is melee. This guy is ranged. At this point, all my emotes are gonna have to be Gamba. That's funny. But they attack you, and then they drop currency. So this might be something you guys like. You can use that currency to turn in a quest, and you get little companions. And the companions, they follow you around. You can move them around. Not to gamble. Cults, not a cult. That is a phenomenal emote. Not a cult. You can use them to move around, and or you can move them around, and on top of them helping you attack, they also have special abilities. So their special abilities for like the fairy, for example, this little green guy, can heal your entire party. The spirit here can slow enemies, and then we have 3 more that are still works in progress. Is this game a work in progress, early access, beta? So we're thinking what we can do here is we're gonna set up pretty much a roulette table, and people can put in money with a starting bid of probably about $1,000, and then that will unlock the early beta access to the game, where they can purchase the game for about, I don't know, probably like $100 or something. And then they can try out the early access. So the current state of the game right now, when you hit play, it's in early access. So you can hit play, and then it starts to load up, and it breaks on you. That's kind of the no, that is not at all, not at all. It's just a free game. This is still like it's not even in any kind of access right now. We're still in development. The idea of what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get all the mechanics working first, and should is a good word. Yeah. We're trying to get all the mechanics working first, and then we're gonna go through and polish it, because all the art and whatnot it's just a placeholder right now. So it's not gonna look this ugly. But yeah, that's kind of the idea with the game so far. We're just trying to get all the base mechanics going, and then see how it goes from there. Make it look good, make it look fancy, all that kind of stuff. What on earth have you guys been working on, by the way? What kind of gambling crazy stuff are you doing here? Should I be scared to see it? We've been gambling and breaking economies. Oh my lord. Let's go to 4 hours ago. We'll skip to something random here. Oh my lord, look at the chat. You can tell hardcore gambling here. Hardcore. Skip to the last part of the stream. Let's see here. Look at even. Oh, what is glitching out? Look at that glitch.
Oh, shit. I want to get.
Oh my lord. Just look at the chat. Just non-stop gambling. Non-stop. Holy moly. Y'all are wild. Absolutely wild.
50% chance looks like
I had 30 seconds to make a coin flip. Oh my. Let's go back more. Oh, vet. Really, you're gonna embarrass me in front of all of our new team members here? One sec. If you want a normal acting chat, do not enable gambling. Gotcha. Listen. Alright, Vet, one sec. Listen, over here. Vet. So. Alright, folks. Listen here. Vet is introduce y'all to our yeehaw mode. Now, what we try doing here is, oh shucks, 2 of them. All right, listen. This yeehaw mode, we try our darndest best to put on our best Southern impression. Now, wow, flip. All right. We try to put our darndest best impression here of a Southern accent. Now we've been trying out this Southern accent. Oh shit! All right, we've been doing this. Yeah, man, this is third. You're doing 15 minutes of yeehawing. What on earth? Vet. Is that 10 minutes each? No. That's I reckon it's only 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Whew. But, I don't know if y'all know this, but, cowboy hats are quite expensive. And I happened to go to a party, and we needed to wear cowboy attire. So I got a hat. Yeah, the hats are quite expensive, so I needed a good excuse to get some usage out of it. Save up 500 channel points. Oh shucks, let's not do that. Listen, listen. Our point reward system is set up so that y'all can help me out, or if you hate me, you can punish me. Unfortunately. But also a little thing. Oh, thank you for the 10 bits. Shooey. Listen, we a little thing to mention here. See that lack of hair? We dude, I was robbed of that focus on code redeem false advertising. What are you talking about? We got 10 minutes of it. Oh wait, there's still a couple more minutes. We'll do it. Oh shucks. We really need one of them standing desks. Just need to wait until his workflow is going good, then rob that. Shoot. Oh, nuts. All right, but yeah, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, baldness. So listen, we made a mistake about a month ago. From today, actually, was my birthday. And I figured, hey, I haven't had a birthday party in like 15 years. I want a birthday party. So we held a birthday party. Now listen. Shoot, thank you. So at this point in time, we were averaging about 8 viewers. So I was like, all right, no biggie. What we'll do is we'll turn this birthday party into a subathon. So for every sub we added plus 2 hours to our sub, or to our stream. You never had a no, I can't say I have. And then for every 500 bits, we did minus 2 hours. So yeah, we wait, you're 15? No, not at all, But how old am I? I'm 26. That's how old I am. I had to think there for a sec. But we had oh shoot, maybe it's been longer than 15 years then. Oh, whatever. We're sticking with it. Howdy, pseudo. All right, so we did plus 2 hours. We ended up getting to a maximum of 172 hours at one point. And shooey, it was rough. I'm pausing them ads, don't you worry. We pause them. And so then, on top of of having those plus 2 hours, I made the mistake of underestimating chat. And they said, hey, if you get 100 subs, you gotta shave your head bald. And I'm sitting here thinking like, we ain't gonna hit 100 subs. You kidding me? We ended up hitting it. So I went fully bald. The pictures are all over the place. You can see it on our, all over our Discord, all over our X, formerly known as Twitter. And it was not a pretty sight. So now we are 100 more subs to shave the beard. Ah, listen here. That's a tall order. I don't know about that one. Maybe like, no, not even. I'm not even gonna say anything. Cause listen, we we underestimated chat once. We ain't doing it again. Oh, but yeah, we ended up getting real bald. It was not good. Not good. Go back to squeaky baby clean. Heck no. No. 200 subs for a full body. No, listen. Jella. I got arm hair. I got all the leg hair. We ain't shaving. 200 subs to shave the armpits. I'd do that. That I'd be fine with. 200 subs and I'll shave my armpits. That's fine, because at least I can kind of hide that by wearing a t-shirt. I just won't wear a, whatchamacallit, I don't know what the proper name of them are. One of them sleeveless shirts. Tank top, that's the proper term, tank top. I only know the other improper term for it. Yeah. If we hit 200 subs, then yeah, sure. I'd shave armpits. That's fine. But yeah, no, yeah, indeed, vet. I know it as a wife beater. A wife beater is what they're called down where I'm from. But we don't do that here. Listen, a dad beater, a wife. Yeah, just like that. Indeed. About your explanation, you'll learn when you're you'll learn when you're older. That's about as far as an explanation. Oh my lord, I'm doing a squat right now. My legs are shaky. But also this here southern accent, it hurts. It is a rough accent. It's the grass. Listen, we ain't doing squats here. We ain't doing squats. I'm just squatting over a little bit. Shave chat. Where's your creativity? 2 words, wax strips. All right, Savage. I don't reckon we ever want to play with no wax. That does not sound fun. If we stack enough points, we can make him do 1,000 push-ups at once. Pseudo, we had 160 push-ups at once, and that was rough. I did have to take breaks. I had to take breaks. Listen, we ain't that strong here. We're working on it. We can pump out 15, A-okay, but whew, once we start getting over 15, yet. Someone is already planning that. Yeah, they're planning. Listen, some of the chat is planning on saving the run ones, because we calculated we'll compromise half the amount, but no breaks. I don't know about that. Don't worry, cowboy. Well, we'll get your arm strength there. Oh, listen, from all these push-ups, I'm gonna have like perfectly square pecs and then just jacked biceps and triceps. And that's all I'm gonna have. That's it. It's gonna look horrible. Howdy, Magnetonics. Howdy. Welcome to the attempt at refactoring. Refactoring here. Oh, shucks. I can't snooze it anymore. We got ads coming in 1 minute. What we're going to do here, team, is we're going to end up pausing the things. So I'll chuck up a little bit of the word game thing, and we'll see how it goes. Look like Hugh Jackman in his early days. Indeed. That would be, I mean, hey. Early days Hugh Jackman. Let me look that up real quick, actually. Early days Hugh Jackman. Images. I mean, shucks, he was mighty fine looking. I wouldn't mind looking like that. That wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't be too bad when he skipped leg day. No, we ain't skipping leg day. To be fair though, we do like I got some pretty decent leg jeans, enough to where it won't look like I'm skipping leg day that much. So we're pretty okay there. We got pretty okay. Huge back, man. So you're redoing the stats in preparation to redo the stats. You darn tootin'. You're darn tootin'. All right, let's hit up this Wordle real quick while we're waiting for the ads to finish. Hit that restart there. For those of you who don't know, all you gotta do is it's real simple. Like you just type in the words you see, get some points, and yeehaw. Yeah, indeed. Oh wow, becomes. That's good. That's a good one. Whoa, my neck. Oh dang. All right. We're kind of flying through this. Wait. What is that? Bose? Like the company? Bose? No. Bose. Seam. No word. Wait, it's an EA, right? For Beam? Yeah, pretty sure. Oh shucks. Combs. Wait, there's a B? Oh shit. There is a B. Oh, my neck. Whew. Can I stand? Can I? Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, man. Oh, we've had the roof chair done for a bit now. Woo-wee. Woo. What did we do here? How did we score? 1 star. That's decent. At least we passed. Little passing grade there. All right, let's hit that mobs. That was a little late, but that would have been good. Oh, I swear this. The worst part about the no chair is my neck. My neck is rough. That hurts. All right, why ain't our movement speed working here? I didn't understand how it worked at first. Oh yeah, you just type in a word that with the letters there, and bada bing, bada boom, you're done. Get her done. All right, we got the well, let's see here. We got the yeehaw. Yeehaw's almost done. Yeehaw. Sweet. All right, so our movement speed ain't working. Looks like I missed words on stream. Indeed, you did. So it's to do with the order of these reloading again. Oh, shucks. Is it? We don't like messing with that order. Hey, it's a pain in the boot. Pain in the boot. That's a good saying. Just thought of that one right there on the spot. It's a pain in the boot. So then stat movement speed doesn't exist when ready fires. Ooh. I reckon you're right. But wait a moment. Yeah, wait, does it not? Or is it because we have a variable float here? Thank you, vets. Thank you. Is it because we have this float for movement speed? And so it's getting confused? maybe instead we get rid of this float and we just do the stats.movement speed. Because I reckon that it is showing up properly. It's just getting confused on which one we use. Whoo-wee. We got a lot of the hypnotics over here. I can't lie. Hypnotic, well, this is one of his best emotes. For sure. That Godot Goblin. Godoblin. Yeah. That floating head. Something else, I'll tell you what. He is something else. Shoo-wee. Shoo-wee. All right. Listen, we might need him one of them Godooter emotes. Maybe I'll make that one of these days. I'll make it on my own. I don't need no that gamer to make it. I can do it. I'll figure it out. All right, we almost. Are we? I'm mostly. Oh, there we go. All right, 15 minutes done. Whoa. I swear that southern accent thing, that hurts my voice. Whoa. All right, team. So let's figure out the stats. I almost feel like we just ignore it and we just keep chugging along with the rest. But then there's no other way to check if it works or not. So I haven't been here for long, so the accent actually registered as your actual accent for a bit there. Oh boy. Yeah, nope. Oh, so what you're saying is that it was a good accent. Hey. I think in total, I spent, when we first made the emote, or the reward, I spent like an hour and a half that night watching YouTube videos, just repeating over and over the same lines. The yellow dog bought a guitar. And I just kept doing that over and over, watching these YouTube videos on how to speak in like a southern accent. Get that southern diphthong going in there. Oh, I can't even do it anymore. Oh. The worst is we had it was either during the birthday stream, which I barely slept for, and then the 24-hour stream, or attempt at the 24. Someone did the yeehaw as I was like falling asleep. And so it was the worst accent possible. I was trying, but my body would just like, no, you can't. Not a possibility. All right. Movement speed stat. And it's breaking in the enemy class. So I feel like we shouldn't be having these variables here. I think that's what's messing us up. Because they're kind of useless if we're already going to the stats, character stats. Let's try it this way. Let's comment those out. Save. And it says movement speed not declared. Where? Here. So it'd be stats dot movement speed dot value. Yeah. Stats dot movement speed dot value. Save. And then same thing here. Stats dot movement speed dot value. Stats dot movement speed dot value. I think that's a good thing. Ooh. Okay, we got that. We're making progress. We don't need this anymore either. But this is still bit, not that, sorry. This. So set movement speed, we don't need anymore. So we're gonna comment that out. Now we do stats.movement speed, dot movement speed changed. So we take the changed movement speed and we connect that function, movement speed changed. Do we, wait. Do we even have that? Movement speed, where's our movement speed? We don't even, wait, movement speed changed. We do have the signal. And we have it emitting here, movement speed changed. Movement speed changed, okay. So we do have it. Movement speed changed, and we're connecting that to an anonymous function that takes movement speed with an argument movement speed and then sets the movement speed to the movement speed. Okay, let's hit play. See what happens here. Take a little gander. Okay, so invalid index movement speed changed on base nil. So it doesn't like stats.movement speed changed. Stats.movement speed dot movement speed changed. Dot value dot movement speed changed. No, it doesn't like stats.movement speed. It's not set yet, but it should be fine with that because the thing is we hit over here stats, which takes character stats. And so we go under the stats, the character stats. Then we go under movement speed. You're adding the movement speed resource to stats after this. Oh, are we? Are we? You're adding movement speed resource to stats after this. But up here it is. And then on ready is where we're, or no, I guess on export. Huh. Yeah, stats exists. Right. But you haven't added movement speed to it yet. Oh. Oh, I thought it should already start with movement speed on it. So then how would we make it get movement speed first? Did you add movement speed resource to the stats? Yes. Under, so we go to character stats, and here it is here. Export variable movement speed stat. Let me head back. In the enemy scene, did you make it and add it? Let's double check. Fairy purple. Movement speed, yes. Fairy red. Oh. Wait. How dumb are we? Answer is very dumb. Good call, Ironic. Good call. All right, let's see what happens when I increase this. We'll increase it by another 5. Okay, that does work. Zoom. Okay. And then this should work. Yep, there he goes. He's just very slow right now because his stats are slow and his attack range is very low. Okay, okay, okay. It works. It works. Slow clap. It works. All right, let's go to the fairy purple, and we go to its movement speed. It's set to 5. So let's go to the red one. Go to its movement speed. Set it to 5. Save. Also go to its attack range 10. Okay. Hit play. Common L. Yeah. Literally, That's like the most common thing is we always mess up the little tiny dumb things all the time. All the time. That's annoying. So now you should run to us. There he goes. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right, movement speed now is working. It works. Cool. That's all we needed. So now we need to add the last couple stats. Those last ones are luck, which has this bad boy in it. So we'll go to stats, create new script, call it the luck GD, create, and we go to let's just close this, close that, close that, close that, close that. Movement speed, close that, close that, close that, close that, close that. Just close it all. There we go. Oh, we didn't open it. That's why. I was like, why isn't this working? So this is going to extend a resource. And we'll do class name, name, luck stat. And then export var value, export var level equals 0, equals 0. And then ironic, look away. And then we go like that, and go like that. Okay. Whew. All right, now we got the upgrade costs. Now we got the tricky part. The tricky part. So we're gonna come over here to this. And we're gonna probably cut this. Yeah, I think we're gonna cut that. Cut. And then head back. Enter paste. All right, return luck not declared in current scope. Return value. Value. Now we're good. Yep. Yep. Now we head back to the character stats. And we do grab this line, delete it as luck stat, save. Then head over to the player and we'll go to luck, new luck stat. And then it's going to break quite a bit of things, but I think just hitting play is going to bring us to the issues that we want. And we can just quickly resolve it by renaming the variables. Luck stat, perfect. Stats.luck.value. .value. And that there, hit save. And then stats.luck.value. All right, now we hit play again. And I think what's gonna break is the connection point to that function. So let's add luck. That's kind of annoying how it does this. Takes a little bit. 10. Ugh. Perfect. Ooh, luck chance. So it's actually not game manager player dot stats dot luck chance. It's actually game manager dot player dot stats dot luck chance. No, value. Wait. Yeah, dot luck. You want to increase the stats by 1 level? What? You know, you probably don't want those to increase 1. Wait, whoa. You You know you probably don't want those clicks to increase by 1 and 5 and 10 now. You want to increase the stats by 1 level, which has different values. Oh, yes, I agree. But we didn't set the values of those levels yet. So we're just keeping it as is for now. And then we can. Did you transfer the function over? I did. So now it's going to be stats.lock.lockChance. Yeah. Yeah. So now let's go to play. And then let this load. That's going to load again. Takes forever because we have timers on. Here we go. Oh my. Boom. Perfect. Now we gotta do it to the purple one. Very purple. Stats dot luck dot luck chance. Luck dot luck chance. Save. And I think that's looking good. Looking good. We should probably go to the boss fairy. Enemies fairy. Fairy boss. And then on died, here it is. Dot luck. Dot luck. Luck. Save. Sweet. Now we did it. We did it, team. We did it with plenty of time to spare. Probably should set our bases actually on the player so we're not constantly having to switch. Set our damage to 10. Set our attack speed to 10. Set our attack range to 15. And then set our movement speed to 10. Save. Okay. Now the next thing we need to do is we got to finish up the rest of this. There's a couple more stats we need. I'm back. Imagine our joy. Welcome back, fun guy. You ready to have a fun time? Okay. Ooh. We should probably do we want to do, yeah, we probably do. Extra stats for the heal percentage, the special cooldown speed, special speed, slow percentage, and slow time. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna want those. Okay. Did you say fun time full of stress? Listen, are you telling me that stress isn't fun? I like stress. Stress is good. Okay. We're gonna make a new stat for... Oof. Yay! Who had the audacity to name you fun guy? Listen, he's a fun guy. All right, let's go to stats again. And we're gonna do one for heal percentage. Yep. And then we're gonna do one for special cooldown, special speed, slow timer. Hold on now. Holden. Do you really want to upgrade these stats like that? Well, we want to be able to upgrade those stats. Think about what you're doing now. I want to be able to upgrade these stats by using the upgrade buttons. Who are you upgrading these stats on? How are you doing that? We're upgrading them through the same method as upgrading our character stats. So on the altar, you will have like, it'll look like this, and then we'll have a line, and then this will be for your companions. I currently have a link to my pause menu scene in my player node. Is that correct? No. I would say it's not. Your stats, then your companion. Hang on. So, the thing is, our companions are gonna want this stat, basically these, and this. And then you're gonna upgrade them to yes. I mean, well, probably for companions, it'll be health, damage, attack speed, and that's really it. Maybe range. So what we could do actually is we make a companion stats resource that just exports health stat, defense stat, damage stat, right? So then the companion stat resource only has what they're using. I think that would make sense. Or instead of companion stats, it would be like some other character stats, some other name for it, because then we can make not just the companions, but we can make the enemies use the same stat sheet as well. And then just call these resources, or whatever ones we want to use. Exactly. They don't need luck. They don't need carry capacity. They don't need... They might need defense. I don't think we're going to bother with them having defense. So make a separate resource called companion stats. They don't need damage if they're not attackers. Well, all the companions attack, so they definitely need damage. Yeah. But I think... I mean, is it really worth... Oh, also, I don't need these anymore. Do I? That's interesting. Okay. We could do separate... but do we really need separate things? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think we need separates. I think instead we're gonna want... We can just get away with using what we've been using. Wait. Hmm. Okay. Howdy, fungi. Howdy, howdy. What I mean is... Hmm. Do you... Howdy, that gamer. Do you really want to upgrade 10 stats on your fairy, or do you want to upgrade 3 stats, like offense, defense, and special? We want to upgrade their... damage. We want to upgrade their... special, so how powerful it is. I think what we could do is combine some of them. So for example, the speed, like the attack speed, could also increase their special speed. So they shoot faster and they heal faster. That might be a worthwhile endeavor. Trying to combine those. And then we do... the heal percentage should increase. I think that's it. Because really, I mean, it would be nice to increase their health, but... we could just, like, have them baseline at a decent chunk of health. So then you don't have to worry about it. Well, no, never mind. We do want to increase their health. We do want to increase their health. So we're going to want... we want... health. If your player had a companion health upgrade... what if your player had a companion health upgrade? Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like you have like your upgrade. And then we'd want damage. Or are you saying that the companion's health scales with the player's health? Damage, health, damage. Probably like special percent to increase the slow, increase the heal. And then we want maybe we'll do like ability speed. Two, 3, 4, 5. 5 upgrades. Could do something like that. 5 upgrades, and we do their ability speed will take care of their special speed and their cooldown. The special percentage will take care of the heal percentage or the slow percentage, along with the slow time. And then just health and damage. Oh, and then I guess attack speed is also ability speed. So it would be like this one, and this one are connected. This one are, and this one are connected. And then separate. Something like that. That might work. I think. That seems to be the right play, at least. I think that's the right play. So we could do something like that. Hello, welcome back. A little bit of feature squashing can be good. What is feature squashing? Sounds spooky. Welcome back, M125. We've missed you greatly. How's your recycling company going now? Now that you are a big time recyclepreneur. I'm telling you, do that. You're gonna be making money. It's gonna go great. Go to all your neighbors, take all the recyclables. I just had dinner. Just had dinner. Gotcha. Just had dinner, he says. Alright, so for feature squashing, what exactly does that mean? I mean, why do your companions have all these stats? Why do you need all of them to be individually upgraded? I guess we don't need to, but my thought is that it adds to the RPG element of the game, where you can kind of build out a more custom kind of thing as you're progressing. So the thought is kind of like you have your fairy companion, and you're like, ooh, I really want my fairy. There's the fairy, little picture there. I really want my fairy to do some big heals. So you just pump everything into the heal percentage. And then you're like, oh wait, my fairy's dying a lot. Let's add some health to it. Or maybe you want to go the opposite way and you want to do, ooh, I actually want my fairy to just do boatloads of damage. I wonder what that looks like, how that scales. And so you just like pump everything into those. That's kind of the thought process. But I don't like the thing I don't like about it is, I mean, min-maxing wise, not that anyone's gonna min-max this game, but I'm on my third redo. Hey, welcome to the club. We're on like redo like 12 or something, I think. It's a constant loop of redoing and stuff. But yes. Oh, why did that open there? Okay. I'm in support. Then why do you got 2 Rabadons? I'm support. because I can't get this pause menu to work and not break everything. Listen, fun guy. Listen, you gotta have fun with it. You're a fun guy. Fun, it's fun. All you do is you get your scene. You could do it the exact way we did it. So you go here, go to project settings, go to auto load, add your script in, show them how to do it, make a new scene. I got you. New scene. Oh, that's a 3D scene. I already messed it up. Look at me go. Don't save. New scene, 2D scene. So we have our 2D scene here, right? And then what you want to do is, don't save. Now you come over here, you press Control A. That's Control A. C T R L plus A. Control A. And then you type in canvas layer right here, this bottom one. Press create. Now, this is your UI. So your box is gonna look a little bit bigger because we're on mobile here. So our box, you can kind of see this blue outline here. This is your screen. This is how big your screen is. Yes. Now, what you want to do is come over here in the process. Right there. You click it, and then under mode, click the drop down and you click always. This means that it's always going to run no matter what you do. And now you can do your UI. So what that looks like is if you want to add a little menu that pops up on the screen, you press Control A again, panel, and then you can fit your panel to however you'd like it. We'll just fill it here, and then we'll just go like that or something. This is our panel now. Grab the anchors with it. Bam. So now you want to make a script, and in this script, all you're gonna do is, I'll just bring it over here. Let me find it. So you're gonna make a button. You're gonna add a button to the panel. So Control A, button. Add the button. And then go under node, in signals, under pressed. So pressed. Guess not UI is the problem. My UI you did, but I think you might have done the UI improperly, and that's why it's causing you issues. So once you have the process going, and then once you have on button pressed, now you come back to your script and you can add settings button. You do in the ready, you're gonna hide the container. So what we did here is for our settings button, we just did @export variable, named our variable, and set it as a margin container, because that's what our container is. Yours is gonna be probably a panel. And then in the inspector here, you can click it and you set it to that panel. Next, in the ready, so when the script starts up, you're gonna wanna immediately hide it. So hide the panel. And what this leaves you with is just your button showing on screen. Now, under your onPressed function, you're going to show the container, and you're gonna get tree.paused equals true. Could you whisper me this? Not currently, because I am busy streaming. But afterwards. Yeah, read the, you can also read these docs. They're very good. Ish. They're okay. Actually, the pause one's pretty easy. The paused one's pretty easy. But get tree dot paused equals true. Once you have this done, once you have this, go to project, project settings, auto load, and then you can add a new script. So you set path or you press add. So you click the folder, click your UI, and then you can name it whatever you want. If this doesn't help, you need to take a step back and start from scratch with learning Godot and GDScript. Yeah, I would suggest doing the Brackeys tutorial once you can figure out how to get to it, and then he also has another video that explains GDScript very well, very well. But once you enable this auto load, so you hit the little checkbox, now your UI is set. It's done. That's it. And then you can just come to the game and press it. Leave the code up. This is all the code. It's going to be a little bit different for you, so don't copy and paste. It will be different for you. So your export variable, you're going to name it something else. Got it. Sweet. Sweet. And does it work? Now it should work. So what you should be left with, copy, paste, and then customize. What you should be left with now is a button. When you click it, your game pauses. And then, of course, you're going to have to add another button on the panel so then you can close it again and restart. True. You can't just copy and paste code. I've learned that. Open the code again, please. Yeah. Is settings button. Please. No sweat. Why do I have 3? That's why. It's this simple. This is all you gotta do. Why is there a margin container? So that's different. You're not gonna want to use the margin container. You don't want this. I'm just personally using a margin container. This isn't a tutorial stream. This is a I'm still trying to learn stream. For that pause code to work, you have to use the inspector, set the scene's priority level to pausable. Yes. Reading the docs will help you a lot more. Yes, true. I'm new to coding, got a job for Markdown. Listen, it's all good. It's all good. Just take it slow, take it easy. I recommend making Pong first. If it ain't Pong, you're wrong. I knew, yes. As I helped set that part up. Indeed. All right, Hikatile. Yes, I agree. Got it. Think I'm good. Sweet. All right, let's focus back up on code here. So what we were trying to figure out before we got sidetracked. What? While you're here? What? Before I got sidetracked, we are working on And why not make that button set pause to not pause like you did with the stats panel? Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Some of the code has exclamation marks, some of it doesn't. It's good. It's okay. We can come back through and clean it up later. Okay. So this is what we were worrying about. Yes, as long as it works. That's the important part. As long as it works, team. Listen, I could go through this and try to like perfectionist it, make it awesome, but to tell you the truth, something that coding or programming is helping me do is not try to go for that perfectionist style anymore. And that's like something I've been consciously trying to do, is just focus on if it works, it's good. That's it. And then I can come back through and put in my own, my stereotype, like my typical, I need to make this look perfect kind of thing. Yeah. Had this bad debug session with tweening properties while game is paused. It was just because I forgot to set the process mode on it. Yeah. 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 All right, so we got to figure out, does it make more sense, team, to just keep the character stats class on our enemies and on our companions? Or do we make them separate resources? I feel like it works just fine. Like, I don't know what the benefit is of making them separate resources besides it just looking cleaner. Is there like an optimization of some sort that we'd be missing out on? Because all I'm seeing it is we just don't use the stats that are all the stats that are available. You know? Have you played any of the XCOM games? I don't think I have, no. Don't think I have. Let me look it up. XCOM games. No, I definitely have not. You level up and you pick one of 2 upgrades. Oh, have you seen XCOM Soldier Skill Tree? XCOM Soldier Skill Tree. XCOM Soldier Skill Tree. Images. Oh, yes, I have seen this. This is what you're talking about. It's a choice, or hang on. You can always make Deadpool when you get the katana. It's a choice. It has a pretty significant change on how the character plays. You can create a base entity class and extend one class for characters to use stats and enemies with the others. You don't upgrade shooting damage by 5% and shooting speed by 5%, or health by 5%. Instead, we are increasing... I don't want to open a YouTube video. Here it is. Okay. So you're picking from a choice, basically. See, I think we want... I think what we want is... I don't want to give, like, a choice like that. I'd rather just you increase your stats by a percentage. Because giving a choice like that, I mean, yeah, we'd have to do a some kind of reset button in case someone does something they don't want. In that one you're looking at, you can pick more than one in each tier. Oh. Oh. They each cost a level up, basically. Gotcha. So you can have 3 and 3 level 1 skills. Oh, and then, so this one, it's like, you pick from 1, 2, or 3, and then you can pick from, then you can like level this 1 out of 3 or something like that. Or you could do like 2 out of 3. For some backstory, I've been a dev for 4 years now, but I only spent like 8 months of actually coding. And I know only some JS and Markdown. It's not bad. What kind of game is this, Chair? Hello. We are working on our very first game. So we're making the 3 things you should avoid, basically. We're making a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics. The idea, let's see if it'll work. We kind of broke it, so we're in the fixing stage right now. Oh, here it is. The idea is it's just a free game, none of that like spamming ad stuff. And you have a little joystick. You can move around. You have your attack range here. And then you go and you can shoot the enemies and they will chase you and try to attack. That's the melee one. Then there's ranged ones that will chase you and try to attack, except it's broken, so yeah. And then the idea behind that is that you gain resources, and then does it auto shoot? Yes, it does, yeah. It's just supposed to be a simple mobile game where you're just using your thumb and moving around on your phone. And then you can use those resources to turn in a quest. Boom. And you get party members, which is also broken right now. Let me ignore that. And these party companions will help you attack, of course, but they also have special abilities. So the fairy companion has the special ability that heals you and your entire party. The spirit companion, this guy, has the ability to slow enemies. And what else you can do with the resources you gather? So the resources you gather, you can... Looks so bad right now. You can upgrade all your stats, kind of like an RPG element. Yeah. All the assets, all the artwork and everything like that is 100% just placeholders. Just so you know, they're all placeholders. How do I use another streamer's emotes on a stream? Where are you getting your assets from? Also, to use the other emotes, you just press the emoji icon. You also need to be subscribed, though, in order to use them on other people's streams. So you have this one is just K's assets from itch.io. Super simple. Same thing with this one here. The fairies, I made the fairies myself. It was just on Blender. I literally just took 2 circles or 2 spheres, 4 cylinders, plopped them all together. And then the wings I'm kind of a little proud about. I cut a cone in half and I beveled the edges so it looks fancy. And then the warping you see here, so this warping is from an Adobe software called Mixamo. And Mixamo basically just auto rigs, so it creates the animations and all that. And you can choose from a library of what kind of animations you want to use. Super cool, super easy, completely free. So it's pretty awesome. And then we have our buddy Copeland making some of these assets here. So like, this is like the spirit. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now. And then Ironic made the hands here. Made those fancy hands. Ironic's in chat. And yeah, that's what's going on right now. Oh, a freedom bot. Yeah, we got a freedom bot. Yeah, yeah. Also, we got ads coming soon. Yeah. What did I miss here? Yeah, that's kind of our idea of what we're trying to do. I'm working on a 3D person vampire survivor like. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of, this is in a way like Vampire Survivors. Oh, we're gonna have the ads. I'll pause. I'll wait. I'll check on the good old words on stream real quick. I also gotta go pee again. Downside of drinking so much water. So much water. So much water. All right. Boop. Oops. Wait. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. All right, one sec, team. All right. Whew. Boom. That. Bang. Pop. All right, we're back. Well, wait, we still got ads for another 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Ooh-wee. Ugh. All right, finally, ads are back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. So, where was I? Oh yeah, this was kind of like a, similar to like a Vampire Survivors, except the idea is instead of the mobs coming to you, you kind of go to them. And then the map will have, wait for it, boom. The map, we're gonna have like walls kind of deal going on. And then there'll be like spawn areas. Maybe a boss here. So it's more, you're more kind of traveling around the area than them just kind of coming to you. Ooh, the map gets smaller. Solo Royale. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about that one. Little Solo Royale. Okie doke. All right, so let's go back to script. And actually, let's, where Where is players attack range? Game manager, players attack range dot value. Save. That was easy. Let's fix all those bugs real quick, because that makes it kind of annoying trying to show off the game and then it just doesn't show off. It's a little bad. All right, we drop it. Perfect, perfect. Also, our range. What is going on with this range? Our range is kind of big. Oh, that's why it's 15. Bring it down. And it's still. Oh yes, that's right. The white mesh isn't updating still. I think this guy might break. Oh, he doesn't break. Sweet. All right, let's go back to the upgrade. Not the upgrade, the range thing, and fix that because I want that fixed. So it's under the mesh. This drag area mesh. Set range mesh. So we have stats.attack range dot value equals value. So whatever it upgrades to. And then bottom mesh radius equals the attack range value. Okay. And then drag area mesh sizing. What is this? Drag area mesh sizing versus range mesh. I think those are two different things. Jello! Thank you for the follow. And officially, welcome to the team. How'd you make the range indicator graphic with that gradient? I'm glad you asked. That's what we're working on trying to fix up right now. But basically, we did a, we made a mesh instance, did a cylinder mesh, added a material to it, and then in the albedo, we added a texture, and then we made a gradient, and then we went from basically almost like alphaed out a little bit to a full alpha, so a reverse kind of thing, and then we just messed around with the little dots until it made a nice little thing. Are the cheat codes working? They are. Well, I mean, there's no codes, but the cheats are working. I implemented something similar with decal. Oh, a decal. Yeah, I haven't used those yet. I've only just been messing with like all 3D stuff. Is decal in 3D? I'm actually not even. I don't even know what decal is. Let's go to the player here. Decal. Oh, it is 3D. Node that projects the texture onto a 3D mesh instance. Oh. Oh, interesting. So it projects it to a mesh instance 3D. So that would be good for if you want to do like upgrade type things, like visual upgrades, right? You can put mesh instances in groups to determine what it projects on. Ah, gotcha. Kind of hacky if you just want to display on the ground. Yeah, that's cool. I love how there's so many different ways to do things. It's just like I'm trying to find like the best ways to do things, the most optimal, the most efficient ways. Because I'm really trying to develop like the best habits possible. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, is there really such thing? Probably not. Probably not. Do you work in the games industry? Technically, I guess so. This is what I do. Freedom Forge Studios. We're basically trying to start up our own game studio here. And long story short, the goal is to make rewarding and accessible games for all. Yes, Freedom Forge Studios is the game industry. But what we're doing here, the reason why we're streaming and all that is we need to, who are we going to raid at the end? That's a great question. No clue yet. The whole reason we're streaming here is we need to learn how to game dev in the first place. before we even attempt to grow, I decided I'm giving Freedom Forge Studios at least 20 years. And so I'm not quitting doing this for at minimum 20 years. I'm 26 now. I figured, all right, by the time I'm 40, 45, 46, then I'm still young. I plan on living to 100. So I'm not even halfway, not even 50% through my life. I think that's pretty good. So yeah, just kind of streaming to learning all this, building up a community. Hopefully can find some like-minded people that want to come work and build something truly amazing. Have a huge impact on society. I plan on living forever, but only for a little while. I imagine we'll find out at the end. Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Typically, yes. Join the Discord. Yeah, definitely. Join the Discord. By the way, we also, speaking about the Discord, we also have an X, formerly known as Twitter. And not only is the Godot engine following us on X, but they're also following us here on Twitch. So, for any of y'all watching that aren't following, I mean, come on, we got big things coming ahead. You may as well hit that little follow button and tune in every now and then. I have to say, joke, so that no one gets angry at a joke. Yeah, I think with messaging, it's sometimes hard to display sarcasm and stuff, but I mean, to be honest, like, you could tell me anything, and I don't. Yeah, I'm big enough and ugly enough to take a joke. Yeah, same here. Is this the only game you have in development right now? Yeah, Chair, this is our very first game. So the whole point of this game is really just to learn game dev, just to start learning. And then we'll ramp it up more and more, make bigger games, a bigger game, using what we've learned and kind of pile up that knowledge. And over the course of time, eventually we'll be making projects that are much bigger, and hopefully we'll be able to save up enough funds to start hiring people over to help us out even more. And just keep growing from there, really. I don't know about 100 gigabytes quite yet, or even at all. I don't think, not many games are 100 gigs. Well, I guess quite a few are. Okay, maybe that are, yeah, maybe. That's like AAA territory. We'll get there eventually, but not yet. If I offend someone, that's just a bonus. Oh my lord. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Oh man. But yes. Ooh. That's a solid one. That is a solid one. All right, let's keep going. Before I get too before I get too distracted here. Famous last words, not a joke, is a joke. That's like the someone redeemed, or a couple people, I think it was Infinite Coder and someone else redeemed in one of these scripts a comment trying to license this game. And so I had to write under it, this is a joke, and then it was added, this is not a joke. That is a joke. Those 100 gigabyte games are probably made out of 3D stuff only. Oh yeah, like I think of like Ark Survival Evolved. I'm pretty sure Ark Survival Evolved is like 100 gigs, if not more, with all the DLCs and stuff attached. Probably. Ark is massive. Yeah. Listen, team. What is your coding background before this? I had basically no coding experience before this. A little bit of C++, very, very little. Very little. Like, I could print hello world. Could I do it now? Because that was years ago. Years ago. Could I do it now? No. No, it's like using namespace and include IOStream, it would be like cout hello world \n that. There we go. Hello world. Obviously, yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, basically nothing. Basically started from nothing. Arc is 250 gigabytes on your drive right now. Ooh, I bought a new terabyte just so I didn't have to constantly uninstall it for space. That is absurd. Are you playing the new one, Arc? What is the new one called? Dude, I don't even know if they're still updating Survival Evolved. There's all the DLCs, about 10ish mods. Whew. Ascended, yeah. Is Ascended any better? I came this close to getting Ascended, and then I looked at my wallet and I was like, never mind. I have Evolved still, but I guess they're now abandoning Evolved or something to work on Ascended. I'm not sure what they're doing. Evolved is shut down. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So it's Ascended now, is the one. Dang. Yeah, no, I played, wait, what is the print? Do you mean console log? No. I played so much Arc. I had over like, thousands of hours in Arc. I started, I basically I was a co-leader in like a mega tribe at one point, and I was helping out. I started with my own tribe, with me and a couple buddies, and then we just grew until we took over an entire server. And then the server we took over that we were like basically running ended up being like property of a mega tribe. And so then we fought the mega tribe and we raided them and took all of their like crazy mutated things, beat them up. And then another mega tribe came and they're like, wait, did you guys really just do this? And we were like, yeah, we did. And so they invited us to join them. And yeah, we all did that. When you say I played Arc, you mean I reinstalled Arc Linux? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But yeah, I went a little hard in Arc Survival Evolved. Just a little bit. What was I doing? Player UI. No, we want stats. So we need to oh wait, that's what we're doing. We're seeing what else is breaking. Let's go to the Spirit Companion, because the Spirit Companion's kind of broken right now. You don't need to keep indicating when you're joking. Oh, Savage, you forgot to say not a joke. Yeah, you definitely don't. Okay. Leash extend. Okay. Attack speed stat. That's what we gotta do. Ooh. Carry on and I'll hack Twitch and ban you. Joke? Question mark? Threat? Question mark? Alright, so under oops, I don't want to do that. Re-enable. There we go. So let's go under our companion script. This is our spirit. I want to do the fairy first. So under our fairy, special cooldown speed, wait time, speed curve. Let's also go here. Carry cap, block, don't need. Ban everyone. Yeah. I was about to try it, and then I was like, oh, wait a sec. I've done something like that before, and poor Ryzie. We accidentally timed her out indefinitely. Oh. All right, fairy death disabled. Yeah, that was funny. Stats.attack speed value. That's good. So it sets the curves. So why is our I don't know why we're not attacking with our companion. Stats health. We don't really need this. This code looks great, maybe. Yes. Yeah. It's the best code. Player rig rotation. Attack tree. Oh, there was something we did with the, oh, that's what it was. It was something we added that broke our attack speed curves here, the time scales. And I don't remember why. 10 p.m. Let's go. Why did this break before? That's the question. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Bro, I'm sleeping the other child. The one I'm actually responsible for. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Yeah, I get that. Oh, you mean Freedom Forge Studios? No. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Alright, we do... Let's see here, team. Although I'm old enough to be... Listen. Oh, man. Well, would have been 14, but it's possible. So really, not really. Those are some messy times. Man, oh man. Okay, let's keep going. Let's open this. And oh, that's what we were doing, the mesh instance. I completely got so sidetracked. I just forgot everything we were doing. We're doing the mesh instance, and we're going to be, let's see, where do we set it? Or reset it, I guess would be the case. So attack range changed. Target finder set attack range. Interesting. People, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. Blend, stats, movement speed. Okay, so Ironic was telling us earlier, if I remember right, that we wanted to call it in the connection. We wanted to call... Where is it? Set mesh size or something like that. Set mesh. Mesh. Set range mesh. Here it is. And then the bottom value to our attack range stat. So set range mesh value. can we connect two functions in a connect? So when attack range stat changes, can we also do like comma set range mesh? Value not declared, so it'd be stats.attack range. Stats.attack range dot value. No. Wait, oh no, you saw what it wanted in the second argument. Isn't this what it wants? So you do stats.attack range. So when it changes, then it will also change the target finder, and it will change the range mesh. You trying to do two things on the connect? Yes. Oh, it will not. Interesting. Then do I connect it 2 times? So I'll do basically just copy this again and then use the anonymous function again. And that function would do what? Set range mesh and set the target finder. He already has a function for setting the mesh radius. Right, which is this one right here, set range mesh. I'm curious. I'm just curious to see what about it breaks. Because in my mind, that would work, right? Connect and base signal cannot convert 2 arguments from nil to int. Okay. Interesting. It tells you what the second argument is in connect. It's not the second functions you connect to. It's not a second function you connect to. It tells, so like connect func ready, or func attack range, new line. Control click on connect. Okay. Returns the object emitting this signal. So it's returning it's returning attack range changed. And then we are connecting it to the attack range, set the attack range on the target finder. Have a good one, fun guy. Oh, that's get object. Was I looking at the wrong thing? Int connect signal, returning attack range change. Returning attack range change. Oh, that was a good commit. Whoopsies. If you want to do 2 lines on connect, use an anonymous function. Right. But we're reading what it does. So, optional flags. A signal can be connected once to the same callable. If the signal is already connected, it has an error. Is connected first to check if it for existing connections. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Optional flags can be also added to configure the connection's behavior. You can provide additional arguments to the connected callable by using callable.bind. Okay, so you would do callable.bind and then set it. You can also connect you can only connect one function. So make a function that calls 2 things. Right. Right. And those two things are going to be the target finder and then the mesh. So we do func. Oops. Func. With a parameter or argument of like attack range, I guess. Doesn't really matter what it is. Attack range. And then target finder, set attack range, and then set range, the set range mesh one, which would be, I guess I have to hit an enter here and do set. Oh, not that. Set range mesh attack range. Bro, I don't like Twitch new mobile UI. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that recently. A lot of people have been saying that. Expected closing. That's the... It's closed. Oh, I guess I need to do another... Oops, not a squiggle. And then close that here. Here. Invalid type in function connect signal cannot convert two arguments from nil to int. No, new line. Wait. New line? I should probably scroll up and see what you wrote. New line. Oh. So you're saying do like that. Don't type it, indent next two lines. I can't put a new line into chat. Oh. Yeah, so boom, boom. Expected closing after call arguments. Ooh, bot instantly gone. I think this needs to have a parenthesis. Maybe not. Why am I struggling so bad? Func attack range. Oh, func attack range. Then do this. I see. This is rough. This was a little rough. I'm not gonna lie, team. That was a little rough. Let's see if it works though. Moment of truth. Okay, we see it's bigger than the screen. This should be fixed. There we go. Instant break. Stats dot. Check for infinite recursion. Uh-oh. Okay, the first line needs to call the function. Like that. Wait. Where's the recursion? It was happening on under this right here. Stats. Probably don't even need this first line. Don't set the attack range value. You set the mesh here. Right, so I don't need this, right? Delete line 177, I believe. And that should set us okay. Correct, you don't need that. All right, let's try that out. But in your anonymous function, you need to call that other function with attack range. Which other function? No, that worked. Did it? Okay, no, it didn't. So it's just the target finder is messed up now. Oh, I see. One's a callable, and the other one is a function. Like so. Nope, that didn't work either. Set area attack range, expects 1 argument. Oh. We're getting there. There we go. Sweet. That works. Let's go. Woo. Attack range done. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. We did it, team. We did it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Brilliant job, team. Brilliant job. Oh. All right. All right. I think... Let's go, team. Let's go. I think that's a great place to call it. I think it's a great place to call it. So listen. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid... Yeah, we're gonna raid JD. We like JD. So... stick around. Yeah, we like JD. We're gonna raid JD here. JD, he's a little bit more PG-13, a little bit up there more. But listen, stick around, get yourself the channel points, because we got some exciting things coming up with channel points. Very exciting. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Nope, that is no. Ignore M125. Ignore him. Absolutely ignore. Ignore. Raid message is just spam the raid emote. Spam the raid emote. That's all we want to do, all right? Make sure though, team, listen. Spam those emotes if you got them. We really gotta show him that we mean business, that we are a team. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time. Okay, we'll honor our agreement. Yes, spam that team emote. Let him know that you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. He's working on a amazing 3D scary game, M125. You better not. Let's do it. I will catch you all later. See ya.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Okay, so something with illumination. Oh, he frozen. He frozen. He frozen.